Alright, we live? I think we're live. Yep, we're live. What's good, Mike Mays? We're live. Day 2 of the NFL draft's almost here, man. It's almost here. Alright. I've recovered. I'm in a better mood today. Yesterday was rough, but I actually took some time to think about the Packers taking Eric Stokes, and I like it. I think it's a good pick. I think it's a very good pick. So here is the second round live tracker on the left. You haven't started yet. Yo, what's good, Jose Broncos? What's up, man? I actually like Eric Stokes quite a bit, man. He's fast. Said the same thing about Jair. Look where Jair got us. But he was very good lockdown corner in college. He faced like the top competition in terms of wide receivers and locked him down. So I watched some tape. I was impressed at what I saw. His cover skills. I like him. I think he's going to become a really good corner. Better than Kevin King, yes. I think day one he's just going to upgrade our corner position. And everyone's like, oh, we didn't go wide receiver again. It's like, well, did you watch the Buccaneers game? Those receivers were open. Like, yeah, I think Eric Stokes is better than Kevin King day one. I'm feeling better about it. Live reaction, I was like, I'm not so sure, um, but we are 10 minutes away from day 2 of the NFL draft. Let's go. So there's still a lot of good prospects available. So like we got Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, who I was so surprised he didn't go day 1 yesterday. That's crazy. I want Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah to the Broncos if he's still there. Let's see if that's a possibility. He would have to fall to the 8th pick, so he'd have to pass the Jaguars, who I think aren't in the market of a linebacker. They could, but he also could go to the Jets. Maybe the Falcons would be wise to take him. He'd have to pass the Falcons, the Dolphins, Eagles, who are in the market for a linebacker, Bengals, who should be taking offensive line, but could pass the Bengals. Panthers, maybe Luke Kuechly replacement, but then pass, and then he would fall to the Broncos. So kind of like maybe the Broncos trade up, maybe they do it. But 9 minutes till we get to live. I'd like to see the Cardinals get corner in the second round and the Packers get receiver or offensive line. I would not mind offensive line. We already went defense in the first round, so why not go offense now? Why not do it? Just do it. But yes, there's still a lot of talent left. A lot of good talent left. Like Trayvon Moehrig, still here. Best safety in the class, still here. Javonte Williams, who is one of the best pure runners, still here. You got Elijah Moore, guy that could fall. The Moore brothers, Rondale and Elijah. You know, Serge saying, can't believe the 49ers didn't pick Justin Fields. Well, those reports, I was like, okay, they go Trey Lance. But Trey Lance could be better than Justin Fields. Trey Lance has a lot of upside. He's really good. But 49ers got their guy they wanted in Trey Lance, and they just liked him better than Justin Fields. And it's still a good pick. They should be really good. 49ers should be really good. But, like, in terms of first round, it's just like, I don't know. Justin Fields threw 6 TDs versus Clemson, yes. And I was saying Justin Fields over Trey Lance, but Trey Lance is still very good. But Justin Fields to the Bears, man, again, it's so disappointing. It's like, why to the Bears? It's just any other team. Just not to the Bears, man. Not to the Bears. 7 minutes to go until this draft resumes. Um, got 3 people in here. Yeah, he is. Yeah, Justin Field. But both of them have great athleticism, man. Uh, Trey Lance got that rocket arm and that mobility, and if he just is able to get through those reads and everything, he could be really good. And the Chiefs, hey man, the teams that are picking for the first time in this draft are teams like the Seahawks, the Rams, the Chiefs. Yeah, they are both really good. Yes, Trey Lance and Justin Fields are really intriguing prospects, but. Um, yeah, we get to see the Chiefs, Seahawks, Rams picking for the first time. Chiefs twice in this round. So it's gonna be interesting what the Chiefs do. I think right tackle and defense. I think that's realistic. Um, but we're nearing the draft. We are nearing time for us to resume. So this is going to be interesting, very interesting. But the Zaven Collins pick, I think he's going to start at Mike linebacker, inside, not outside, inside. And him and Isaiah Simmons could be a nice duo. Could be a very nice duo. Um, but yeah, it's kind of my takes so far. Um, I think our stream status is good. Um, I don't know. This is a different screen than the other day, but we're closing in, man. 5 minutes. They just do all of their pre-draft stuff and everything. But if you guys have questions, just post them in the chat. But I'm definitely feeling better today. Feeling much better. But this we got 2 rounds to go through today. I think they'll go through this picks a little bit faster than they did yesterday, for sure, for sure. But Cardinals going Zaven Collins. I just feel like Greg Newsome would have been just such a better pick, much better pick than Zaven Collins. So, but again, Jordan Hicks, Isaiah Simmons, Zaven Collins. It's going to be interesting who starts. It's going to be very interesting. But I like Zaven Collins. He can play the run. He's really good open field. He's good ball coverage skills too, and stop the pass, which is very good for today's game. So very good. But the second and third round, these are crucial rounds right here. This is kind of where there's still a lot of talented guys, but this is where teams need to draft and develop. OMG, this is the Packers fan. I'm the biggest fan of the Packers fan. Yo, how are those words orange? Like, I don't understand. How are those orange? How did you make them orange? Please tell me. How? But I think Trayvon Moehrig is in play. Um, I think he's definitely in play. That's who they should go for. I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. Him or maybe an offensive lineman. Levi Uzuworke. The defensive tackles haven't been picked in the first round. Maybe the second round is where some DTs go. But this hasn't been a great DT class, but it still could be a good DT class for sure. I don't know how you get those words orange though. Azeez Ojulari somehow went out of the top 10. Like him, he fell out of the top 10. Like Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, Trayvon Moehrig, these Christian Barmore fell out of the top 10. Like very interesting. Jalen Mayfield fell. Or I'm saying first round, not top 10. First round. Sorry, my bad. First round. These guys fell out of the first round. But like I don't know how these guys are falling out of the first round. Teams were prioritizing other positions other than offensive line when they could have made offensive line. And offensive line is so important. So there's still a lot of good offensive linemen here. But yeah. How much time? We're a couple minutes away from the draft resuming, man. Make sure to like and sub. We only have 2 viewers, but we're gonna make the most of this stream. We're gonna make the most of it for sure. Yesterday's stream went very well, very well. So we're here. We're excited. We got the second round and the third round to get to. It's gonna be a long stream. We're grinding. We're grinding. We are grinding right now. But got these streams for you guys. The draft, it's big. But yeah, it's gonna be exciting. Third round draft order. The Vikings have the second pick in the third round. The Texans get to pick finally in the third round. Rams again. The Cardinals don't have a third round pick though, so after the second round, it's gonna be a while until the Cardinals pick. So they're talking. It's 3:59. But the thing is, like, Jalen Mayfield, yeah, the tackles are still here. Dylan Radnew's a lot of good tackles still left. Asante Samuel's still here. So like maybe the Cardinals, if Asante Samuel falls, they could get Asante Samuel, or they could get Tyson Campbell. He's still available. They could get the Packers. I don't think Christian Barmore is going to fall to the Packers. The Cardinals could use a GT like Barmore too. I mean, but the fans are going crazy. They're going to commercial right now. It's 4 o'clock. It is 4 o'clock. So the draft is officially resuming. The pick is not in yet. They're doing all their pre-draft stuff, their hype stuff, and all of that. But yeah, I'm just ready for it to resume. What happens if we go to these prospects, unassigned player, school, position? I don't know. These are just all the prospects in the draft. But we're gonna go back here. Oh, those are just all the offense, defense, and wow. All right, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. Oh, all right. Let's get this on. Let's get this on. But Eric Stokes is so fast. Eric Stokes do go fast, man. Eric Stokes go fast. I like a lot about Eric Stokes. I feel much better about it. Oh, Temple God is back. What's good? Yeah, this is the anticipation, the wait. We gotta start this. But man, Ronnie Perkins is still here. They're still the top centers in the draft. The teams want to go centers. Pat Freiermuth. If the Cardinals could get Pat Freiermuth at tight end, that wouldn't be too bad. We need tight end pretty bad. But I'd say corner for the Cardinals for sure. Terrace Marshall Jr. Maybe. There's still a lot of good wide receivers left. Tyson Campbell, Tremble, Creed Humphrey. That's who I was thinking of. Carlos Basham. Still all these guys available. Still a lot of good players left. Yeah, Samuel Cosme's still here. A lot of talent left. The first round was just like insane. Like, I don't know, like the teams like the Raiders and drafting Leatherwood, like I don't understand that. Saints getting Peyton Turner. I don't know, but they're officially resuming this draft. The Jaguars are on the clock. Trayvon Morag, I'm thinking. Barmore is a possibility. Cosme, Jenkins. I don't know. Maybe even Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. It's going to be interesting. But I'm feeling good about Stokes. I feel like he could become a lockdown corner. I think he's underrated. He had really good numbers in college. Very good numbers. Was locking down guys like I think Devontae Smith, like Justin Jefferson, like the top receivers in college. he was doing a good job versus them. So I'm excited what he can do. He's fast, speed is good for a corner, but yeah, maybe I don't think the Cardinals should get a running back though. I don't think that's a good idea. But a lot of players falling into this second round. You know, the top guys could still be falling. It wouldn't surprise me, but I don't know, man. I don't know. The one that surprised me the most was the Bears draft. The Bears trading up for Fields. That's what surprised me. But they're saying best available and showing the fans are all fully vaccinated. They're taking a break. Back after that. Alright, that's great. It's already 4:04. But I think it's like the same draft order all the way until here. Here it changes. But I don't know, man. I guess we could react to some second round mock drafts. As we could, and it's gonna be interesting. Like, do the Buccaneers take the successor to Justin Fields? Do they? Or no, not Justin Fields, to Tom Brady. Do they take Tom Brady's replacement this draft? Like, what kind of message was that send Tom Brady? A lot of people are mocking Kyle Trask to the Buccaneers. That's interesting. But I'm gonna move this kind of over here, I guess, and then so I can see my chat. But they have Barmore going to the Jaguars, which I think is a very big possibility. Tyson Campbell to the Jets. Yes, Jets need to get a cornerback badly. They don't have any corners over there. Very talented corner. What the? Okay, that was not good. All right. Anyways, getting back to this. Trayvon Moehrig to the Falcons. That's interesting. The Falcons could use Moehrig. Moehrig can play everywhere. He's a very good safety. I need to close this ad. They got Liam Eichenberg. Yeah, Dolphins O-line, very good. Yo, what's good, Cameron? What's good? We're here. It's almost time. It's almost time to the draft. But hi, what's up? But Asante Samuel to the Eagles would be a very good pick. They went Devontae Smith. Darius Slay struggled. They don't really have any depth after that at corner. Asante Samuel to the Eagles is good. So honestly, so far I'm agreeing with this. Except Liam Eichenberg here to the Dolphins might be a little bit of a reach. But they're back from commercial. Pick is not in yet. I'm pretty sure the Jaguars should be on the clock. They should be. But Tevin Jenkins to the Bengals, they would be wise. The Bengals would be wise to go O-line. If the Bengals don't go O-line, dude, Joe Burrow is officially, he's officially in trouble. Trayvon Moehrig is the next pick in the draft. Yeah, they had Christian Barmore going here, but I think Trayvon Moehrig, the Jaguars, is a very high possibility. Either one is pretty good, but I don't think Barmore is gonna fall to the Packers or anything, unfortunately. But I don't know, man. Hopefully we can get someone. But back to this. Elijah Moore to the Panthers. I don't understand why people want the Panthers to draft wide receivers. They already have Robbie Anderson and DJ Moore. I got someone in the slot, but there's Freiermuth's on the board. You need tight end bad. I mean, you need other positions. But they're saying welcome back to the draft. I don't think they're actually announcing a pick, or are they? Roger Goodell's at the podium. I don't know if they're announcing a pick, but Roger Goodell is at the podium right now. Um, they're talking about Elijah Moore to the Panthers would be great. Yes, it would, but there's like other areas they could go. It's like depends how much you value multiple wide receivers. But I mean, Pat Fryermuth at tight end. I mean, maybe Sarah Fuller got robbed out of the first round. Yes, dude. Everyone's talking about Barmore and Owusu Koromoa and Morag falling out of the first round, but I'm like, what about Sarah Fuller, dude? Like, come on now. But yeah, he's talking about how great the draft was last night. And he's surrounded by people and everything. Um, Jeez, but they're just like dragging it on and making the draft longer. Um, they say this is going to end at 8, but I bet it's going to go longer than 8. I bet it is. I bet it's going to go till 9. We have 2 rounds to go through. Hopefully it doesn't go past 9 to 10. That would be really long. But I'm here. I'm live streaming it. We're here. So like, do I have to still like? Are we getting on with the draft yet? No, I don't think we are getting on with the draft. Goodell is just dragging this on. But Broncos going Ojulari over Owusu Koromoa is interesting. I mean, you have Bradley Chubb and Von Miller, so it's like you take Ojulari here, like for what cause? Like I don't understand. But the Lions going Aaron Robinson is interesting. There's Tyson Campbell on the board. Robinson over Campbell. Robinson is athletic inside outside option, so that added versatility. Oh yeah, and that's also why I like Stokes to the Packers because Stokes can play inside and outside. In case Chandon Sullivan's struggling, we could put him there, or if we don't like Kevin King on the outside, we can put him there. And Eric Stokes isn't going to give up those touchdowns in the NFC Championship game. That's really long. But Roger Goodell said, let's get this draft on the road. Day 2 of the 2021 NFL Draft is officially underway. Thank God. It's finally underway. It's been 11 minutes. So, like, how long do teams have? Stokes is versatile and speedy. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's why I like Stokes. I watched film. I studied up on reports because it's my team and I care about who we draft. And yeah, 6.5 minutes. Each team still has 7 minutes to draft. Jaguars officially on the clock, but we can play Stokes outside, inside. I think it's good. But in terms of Aaron Rodgers, I just realized the worst case scenario for Aaron Rodgers in the Packers, for the Packers actually, is if Aaron Rodgers retires. Like that might see that's the worst case scenario because if he retires, then maybe we could redo his deal and he like takes a huge pay cut since he's not on the team. But if he doesn't do that, like I don't know, then we that would be bad because we wouldn't get anything in return and Rodgers is gone retired. That would be the worst thing that could happen. So I'm scared of that. I mean, if we traded him, at least we get something in return, right? Like first round draft picks and good players. But if he retires, like we get nothing. The best case scenario is we get a long term deal and he stays. So I just hope he doesn't retire. 5.5 minutes left for the Jaguars. 5 minutes and 20 seconds. But Stokes could be the best corner in the draft. He could. I mean anybody could. Any corner could. But Eric Stokes is really good. Tyson Campbell's still on the board. Stokes was your corner 5 and 34 prospect. Hey, so the Packers maybe reached a little bit, but they still got a good player. I'm saying it's not that bad. Not that bad when I think about it. But 4 minutes and 50 seconds. We're chugging along through this draft. All right, Jaguars. Jaguars, Trayvon Moore, Barmore. Who's it going to be? Who is it going to be? These guys have Barmore. Carlos Basham to the Giants? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, they already got, or no, they didn't get an edge rusher. Never mind. Edge rush to the Giants, but I'd say offensive line is more important to them right now. But Nico Collins to the 49ers. I haven't heard of Nico Collins, but it looks like, I mean, that would be a solid pickup. Wide receiver, Richie Grant to the Cowboys. I mean, this seems pretty accurate. I don't think the Patriots going corner is a good idea. They have so many the Patriots have so many corners. But 3 minutes and 40 seconds left until we get the pick in. But yeah, let's get it. Let's get it on. We got still will never understand how you're both a Cards and Packers fan, even after watching that bid. What do you want the Cheeseheads to draft next? I'm saying, like, I want the Packers to trade up, like, in the second round because, I mean, 30 end of the second round, it's like our top guys will be gone. It's like who you get. But I want the Packers to go offense, not defense. I want them to, because they went Eric Stokes last time. I want them to get offensive line because Bakhtiari, we don't know if he's going to be available at the start of the season. And we lost Ricky Wagner and Corey Linsley is gone. So we need a offensive line would be nice. Our offense is really good with, Sam Cosmi. I don't know if he's going to fall that far. That's the thing. That's why I want us to trade up because these guys are going to be gone and we're going to have to look further down the board. But I'd say offense, yeah. Pat's got Gilmore and J.C. Jackson and Jonathan Jones. Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, they have so many corners in New England. I don't know why people want them to get more corners. They say you can never have too much corners, but, you know, they're because injury, corner's really difficult to play, and injury is a big problem. I understand that, but it's drafting depth at corner this early in the draft. It's head scratching. The pick is in for the Jaguars. Pick is in. If they don't go O-line, I feel like they may go wide out. Elijah Moore if he falls. Yeah, wideout would be really good. There's still a lot of good wideouts out there. McCourty is also the safety. Yeah, they have a lot of depth at safety. New England does. But, there's like the Moore brothers, Elijah and Rondell Moore. There's also Amon-Ra St. Brown. There's Terrace Marshall Jr. There's just a lot of receivers to get in the second round. And you've seen our second round receivers, Adams, Nelson, Cobb. Like, we've been good in the second round receivers after day one. So we're a good draft developed team. But we have struggled developing defensive backs, but with Joe Barry, maybe we can change that narrative. Pick is still in for the Jaguars at the moment. They're not announcing it yet. I got donut. Alright. I can't tell. I think he's going up to the stage. I think the Jaguars are picking. Yep, they're going to announce it. All right, who? Duval County. He's yelling Duval County. All right. He says, hi, Mom. That's cute. With the 33rd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Tyson Campbell. Okay, that's interesting. That is interesting. Tyson Campbell to the Jags. Okay, that's actually really interesting because they get Tyson Campbell. I might have spelled his name wrong, but they got Shaquille Griffin in free agency. They drafted C.J. Henderson last year. Like, is Tyson Campbell gonna play in the slot? I mean, he's really good ball skills and good in zone coverage, but like, is he gonna play for them in the slot? Like, I don't know, man. That's kind of interesting for me. Tyson Campbell, that caught me by surprise. I thought they were going Moreg or Barmore. But if it's Campbell, the only way that would make sense if he plays inside. It's kind of a reach if, yeah, Moreg. I was saying they need safety help. Moreg can play everywhere, and they need help inside in the interior. It's like, why Campbell? You already invested a lot in cornerback. It's like, why do you take Tyson Campbell? Like, um, does Campbell play in the slot? And the thing about taking Campbell is, there's already, okay, we should say Tyson Campbell. There's Asante Samuel in the still available. He's better suited up to line up outside against big receivers, and he's not fit to move inside of the slot. Outside corner is not the end of the world, but it cuts down his versatility. Yeah, so like they're drafting him to be an outside corner. Like, why would they do that? That's a confusing pick. The Jets are on the clock, but yeah, Campbell's more of an outside guy. It's a reach, but Campbell's a solid corner. But it's like, I don't. Who's playing the slot? What's up, Kamikaze? How are you doing? Um, we're live streaming this. Tyson Campbell went to the Jaguars. Um, yeah, it updated. It updated. You can see it. But yeah, Campbell, Tyson Campbell, um, Tyson Campbell, stats. I don't know, man. He was one of the best corners still available, but this was interesting. But the Cowboys called about trading with the Jets. That's interesting. But 2020, he had 29 total tackles, 20 solo, 9 assists, no sacks, no forced fumbles, only 1 interception for 40 yards, only 5 passes defended. In the recent games, I don't know if this is 3 totals tackles. I don't know, like, if it shows how many yards, but he doesn't really get out interceptions, really. I guess he's a good tackler, but he doesn't really get interceptions. Um, Overview, 1 pass defended in 2018 and 5. So he only has 9 in his whole career. That's weird. Um, I don't know, man. That was interesting. Um, that's an interesting selection. I'm gonna pull my chat back up. What up, man? I heard Campbell was not good. They have Henderson, Griffin outside. Yeah, exactly. And Campbell isn't going to play in the slot. That was the head scratcher. Um, uh, Today we need more. Rondale Moore. Wait, for what team? What team? I don't know, but we have Javonte Williams still available. I think Javonte. Okay, Pick is in for the Jets. They could go Javonte Williams. Pick is in for the Jets. They need running back and corner. Is their main needs. They could go offensive line. Well, they already went offensive line in the first round, so I don't think they're going to do it again. But they already got Corey Davis in free agency. Javonte Williams to the Jets or Falcons. Yeah, and the Jets are on the clock right now. Javonte Williams would be a very good pick for the Jets. That would be very good for him. The pick is in. The pick has been in. Sorry for the delay, but the pick is in. But they always take their time to announce these picks. Miami, yes, Miami could go. Miami could go. Could go Javonte Williams, but 2 running back needs teams in front of Miami. So it's like, do they go Javonte? I don't know. But the pick has been in for a while. Jeez, we already start the second round with the head scratcher. Asante Samuel is still there for corners. The cornerback draft class is still. All right, with the 34th pick in the 2021, they select Future pool. Elijah Moore. Elijah Moore to the Jets. Elijah Moore to the Jets. All right, that's a decent pick. That's a decent pick. Elijah, man, he didn't fall. He didn't fall. I wanted him to fall, but he didn't go that far. So Elijah Moore, I watched tape. He's a really good explosive guy. He's a good route runner, creates separation, really good after the catch. So these teams seem to be stacking up for their quarterbacks of the future. They're like, all right, we drafted our quarterback, give him a weapon. So two picks surprising, and Jeremiah Wusu-Koramoah, what's his face? Christian Barmore. These guys are still falling. They're still falling. So the Falcons are on the clock now. I think the ETN pick from yesterday was just to make Lawrence happy because he played with him in college. Yeah, that pick, and also Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase reuniting because they played together in college. Yeah, the Jaguars got Lawrence, and they're like, well, he's our guy, and we want to make him happy. So yeah, they're really prioritizing these skill positions for sure. So the Falcons next, Javonte Williams. They could go elsewhere. They could go cornerback. Jeremiah Wusu-Koramoah would be a great pick. Trayvon Moehrig would be a great pick. The Falcons have a lot of options. They could even trade down and get more capital. But yeah, it updated on the left. You can see Elijah Moore to the Jets, but he has great hands though, and he can just run routes and run. Rondale Moore, yes, Rondale Moore is still available. Elijah Moore just went. Rondale Moore is still available. So is Terrace Marshall Jr. He's still available. So, Jets got Corey Davis. Now they get Elijah Moore. They got Denzel Mims last year. So they have a good, young, solid receiving core for Sam Darnold. They just need tight end, some consistency at tight end. But the Jets have had a great draft so far. So far, one of the winners of the draft for sure, the New York Jets. Jets fans, congratulations. You're doing well in this draft. Doing really well. I just think corner would have just been so much better for them because at least they have Corey Davis and Mims and Jamison Crowder. You can't forget about Crowder on the Jets in the slot. Oh, trade? Oh, the Falcons traded with the Broncos. Oh man, we got a trade here. Pick is in for the Broncos. Let's update it. Broncos trade with the Falcons. Oh wow, that's interesting. It's not gonna update here for a little bit. But wow, why would the Broncos trade up? The Broncos pick is already in. Yeah, Broncos are confident. So the Falcons would drop to 8, and the Broncos go up to 3. Wow, that's interesting. Who would they take? Would they take Tevin Jenkins, their franchise right tackle? They trade up for Kyle Trask. Well, there's been rumors that the Broncos are gonna get Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers to the Broncos. That would be weird. This is not updating. This is annoying. The Broncos are on the clock. It's not the Falcons. Broncos are on the clock. The pick is in, so we have 35th overall pick. So the Falcons get a 4th round pick, and the Broncos get a 6th round pick, and the Falcons get a 4th round pick. So the Broncos get the 6th, and Falcons get the 4th. Along with swapping second rounders. So basically, the Falcons the Falcons trade up 2 rounds to move back to 8, and the Broncos go up. So that's quite a bit. The Broncos sacrificed 2 rounds for this pick. All right, so he's about to announce it. The Broncos are here. All right, the Atlanta Falcons have traded the 35th pick to the Denver Broncos. With the 35th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Javonte Williams. Oh, Javonte Williams. And the Broncos, the Broncos continue to surprise us. Javonte Williams is a great player. They let go Philip Lindsay, but they still have Melvin Gordon. So they don't go quarterback. They don't go Kyle Trask. But they go Javonte Williams. Wow. He's a great power runner. Great pure runner. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's just insane, dude. He's a great downhill runner. Great power back. But they could have used offensive line, like right tackle. Like there's still, I thought they traded up for that, or Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah is still right there, but teams are valuing running back quite a bit thus far. So this has been wild. Yeah, it updated, but geez, he's really good with his feet, very elusive, but he can also block for the quarterback. Good pass protector. Very good pass protector. The pick is in for the Dolphins, by the way. Pick is in for the Dolphins. Let's see it. Pick is in. We're waiting. The Dolphins would be wise to go offensive line. Samuel Cosmi, Tevin Jenkins, Dylan Radnews. There's still so many good guys available. Like, let's see here. There's still like Jalen Mayfield. Yeah, I forgot him. Jalen Mayfield, Tevin Jenkins, Dylan Radnews, Landon Dickerson in the interior, Quinn Marinez in the interior, Liam Eichenberg. There's still good prospects available for the Falcons. Offensive line would be smart for them. They get this pick from the Laramie Tunsil trade from the Texans. The Texans just gave up so much draft capital for that. But the pick is in for the Dolphins. Pick is in. See who they get. All right. But I'd be shocked if it was an offensive line. I would be very shocked. Very, very shocked. Oh, Eagles, we have a trade? Wait, did they say the Eagles are on the clock? Is there a trade? They just said the Eagles are on the clock. It's still, the graphic is still showing Dolphins. Is this the Eagles? No, it's still the Dolphins. The Dolphins are still on the clock. I don't know why he was saying the Eagles are on the clock. But they're about to announce this pick. So they're kind of, taking their time. But, all right, it's the Dolphins pick. The Eagles did not trade up. The new pick for them, Miami Dolphins, Javon Holland. Javon Holland to the Dolphins, a safety. They take him over Trayvon Moehrig. Oh, out of Oregon. This is wild. What are teams doing, bro? Wow. Javon Holland to the Dolphins. Wow. They take him over Trayvon Moehrig. Wow. They don't go offensive line. They don't go Trayvon Moehrig. And they get Javon Holland. Oh my gosh. That is insane. Holland has a good blend of size, fluidity, ball skills. He's athletic, range over the top, but at his best when patrolling underneath, he has agility to mirror slot and match up with tight ends, which is what they need. He is quick, and he's a good tackler, great ball skills and awareness. He has the skill to fit in any scheme and would be a starter. So they get their starting safety, but they take him over Morey. I find it crazy that they are taking the best players for that position. I mean, Trayvon Morey's the best safety in the class, not Holland. Oh, they are not. Yeah, yeah. That's really like if you're going safety, go Morey. And like safety is probably the least valued position on defense. Really, kind of like running back on offense. Yeah, auto correction is all good, but he has Moreig's versatile, and he can play deep post and cover and slot. Like Moreig's still available. Koromo is somehow still on the board. Don't ask me how Koromo is still on the board. And Barmore. The pick is in for the Eagles. They're hyping up Patriots versus Buccaneers and all that stuff. I'm excited to see that game, but geez, they're hyping up schedule release. We have 0 viewers. Ouch. 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 Coming up, we have the Eagles pick live. Eagles pick live is coming up very shortly. But geez, these teams are reaching. These teams are reaching their hands in the cookie jar. Let's see if this will update. Round 2. Yep, Javon Holland to the Dolphins. So we'll see what the Eagles do. The Eagles would be wise to go Asante Samuel Jr. at corner. They could also go Koromoa at linebacker. That would be very smart. They could even go offensive line, and that would be smart. But the Broncos getting Javonte Williams, the Dolphins getting Holland, like, what? Like, why? But so they're hyping NFL Network stuff. Wow. Tyson Campbell to the. So I don't like any of these picks. I mean, Elijah Moore to the Jets is probably the best pick for the team that's happened so far. But like Holland's a good player. They say position unknown, but Holland's a safety. But geez, like, are the Eagles gonna mess this up? Are the Like, what's going on right now, dude? What is going on? Schedule release May 12th, yeah, but wow, dude, this is wild right now. Nick Sirianni, the head coach, we know that, but yeah, I don't know. This draft is weird, but weird. There is no trade. They're talking about trades. There is no trade. It's messing with my head. But, yeah, Asante Samuel to the Eagles. I'd be shocked if it. But like Jeremiah Wusu-Koramoah to the Eagles. There's this dude painted with the face. I mean, the Eagles made a good selection in the first round, so maybe they don't mess this up. Like, I don't know, man. Elijah Moore to the Jets, they just give up on Denzel Mims after 1 year. Like, I don't know. And then the Broncos give up on Philip Lindsay and invest in Melvin Gordon to get Javonte Williams. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Javon Holland over Trayvon Morey. And when you have offensive line woes and this looks like the Dolphins just don't care about offensive line. And the Bengals so far haven't cared about offensive line. So it's been something, man. It's been something. But we're gonna see. Maybe I should make this a little bigger, like that. But they're gonna announce the Eagles selection right now. They're gonna announce it pretty soon. They're getting all hyped for the Eagles selection. For the Philadelphia Eagles, fantastic move in the first round, we know, to get Devontae Smith. Another great pick. Who is it? 37th pick in the 2020-21 NFL Draft. The Philadelphia Eagles select a guard, um, Landon Dickerson, to the Eagles. Okay? Alright. Uh, he was, when he's healthy, he's a really good interior defensive line. Interior offensive lineman. Okay, so that's actually good for them. I'd assume he's starting at left guard if Brandon Brooks is healthy and size are right, but that Eagles offensive line, it's aging and it's injury prone. So Landon Dickerson to the Eagles, that's interesting. So now we see what the Bengals do with an offensive lineman going. Like the Bengals need offensive line. The Eagles could have went corner and still been fine at offensive line. You know what's gonna happen? What are the Bengals gonna do? What are they gonna do, man? They have to go offensive line. They absolutely have to. There's no choice. There is zero choice at all. Like Bengals offensive line, but Dickerson to the Eagles is quite the pick, man. Quite the interesting, intriguing pick. All of these picks have been uh, surprising to me and something I didn't see coming. I didn't see any of these coming. Any single one of these. All right, it updated. There's a trade. The Patriots have traded. The Patriots have traded up, and the Patriots pick is in. Oh boy. Oh boy, the Patriots. The Patriots are up to something. The Patriots are up to something. And I don't know what it is, but it's concerning. So the Patriots give up 2 fourth-round picks. They get the 84th or the 38th pick, but they give up 2 fourths. So the Patriots give up 2 fourths to move up with the Bengals. No, don't trade with the Bears. Come on, man. I mean, I'd rather the Patriots get the trade, but they're gonna announce the Patriots. Who are the Patriots taking? All right, the Bengals have traded the 38th pick to the New England Patriots. With the 38th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Christian Barmore. Christian Barmore. He finally goes into the Patriots. The Patriots are having an amazing draft. Oh my gosh. Barmore to New England. Wow. The Bengals must not care. The Bengals must not have a care in the world, and they're letting the Patriots who spy on the Bengals. Sorry I missed it, but has Kyle Trask been drafted yet? No, he has not. Wow. Barmore is a great lateral base, great range, great in run defense. They struggled run defense last year. The Patriots are a Super Bowl roster right now, I'm telling you. Jeez, Barmore is the best defensive tackle in the class. Finally goes. Mac Jones and Barmore. I risk this updates. The Patriots are making moves, and Bill Belichick and the Patriots are back. The Patriots are back. The Bengals traded. Oh my gosh, dude. He can also he's good in the backfield. Like, oh my goodness, dude. The Patriots are making moves. That's surprising to me. So, how far back are the Bengals now? Dude, the Bengals, did they trade out? Oh no, the Bengals are at 46. The Bengals are here. It's just the graphic hasn't updated yet. Alright, got you. Let's go to round 2. Alright, it updated here. It didn't update here yet, but this is where the Bengals are at 46, the 14th. The Bears have traded. The Bears have traded up. Oh my gosh, dude. So the Panthers get a third and a sixth. Uh, why are the Bears the Bears have traded in both. I'm done. What? Who are the Bears getting? Who are the Bears even getting? An offensive lineman? Offensive lineman, the Bears. Dude, are the Bears actually being smart and doing good? Uh, I don't know the details. I saw the details. Pick is in, yes, but they take their time to announce. The stream is delayed, by the way. Stream is delayed, like every stream. But the Panthers have traded with the Bears with their 39th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. The Chicago Bears select Tevin Jenkins. Tevin Jenkins finally goes. The Bears are having an amazing draft. The Bears are absolutely killing it right now. Oh, I'm going to be Justin Fields and Tevin Jenkins. They trade up for both of them. Oh man, he's really good. He was good against Joseph Osai in the film they're showing now. He climbs to the linebacker. He's gonna make a difference. He's athletic. He can latch on to you. It's really hard to shed him. Oh, he's gonna make the Bears are one of the big winners in the draft, and it makes me sick. It makes me sick that the Bears are actually doing good. Ryan Pace is actually doing a good job. He's actually not messing things up in the draft. He messed things up pretty bad in free agency, but so far in the draft, he is not messing things up. He is going aggressive, and it's paying off. It's going to pay off, and it makes me sad, and it makes me want to cry. And I'm just playing. I'm not going to cry, but it just makes me upset, man. Like, why did the Bears all of a sudden know what they're doing? Like, I don't understand. So we have two trades, Patriots and Bears, both trade up in the second round. I was hoping the Packers would trade up in the second round, but so far that hasn't happened. Ryan Pace decided to use 10% of his power this year. Ryan Pace decided to use 10% of his brain cells, and look what's happening, man. Instead of 1% of his brain cells, he uses 10% of them, and look where it got him. Got him to a good spot. Very good spot. Mm. That's pick is in for the Falcons. Falcons pick is in. Trayvon Moore, Uisu Koromoa, still on the board, but very good picks back to back here with the Patriots and the Bears. Very good picks. After these questionable picks right here, the Jaguars, the Broncos, and Dolphins. But pick is in. I'm watch some donut down. But the fans are going crazy. Oh, who do the Falcons take? It has to be defense, right? Has to be defense, but okay, they're doing a little promotion thing, so we're gonna have to wait. But Tevin Jenkins and Justin Fields, quarterback, offensive line, was their big needs, and that helps. They tagged Allen Robinson. Can they go far with the rookie quarterback though? Jeremiah Wusu-Koramoah maybe. Yeah, very very possible to the Falcons. I'd be surprised if it's not him or Moreg. One of those guys, maybe even a top edge rusher that's still available. It has to be defense here. Maybe offensive line, or Javonte Williams is already off the board. All right, so you have Goodell praising the military. What pick are okay? So these are the updated picks. So if you want to see like the Bears traded up to 39, and then here are the rest of the picks right here. Just take a little look. All right, we're moving down, and then Buccaneers are the last pick. So, all right, with the 40th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Richie Grant, defensive back, UCF. It was defense, but it's Richie Grant to the Falcons. All right, that's over Asante Samuel again. Like, what? Why Richie Grant? He's a good tackler, good angles. Maybe they like that. Or no, Richie Grant's a safety. No, Richie Grant's a safety, is he? What position is Richie Grant? Is he safety or corner? I thought it was uh Richie Grant position. I think he's a safety. I don't know. Yeah, at slot cornerback, 236 at box safety. And so he can be a box free safety or slot. So maybe that's what the Falcons like about him. But Grant over Moreg, these interesting. Javon Holland and Richie Grant over Trayvon Moreg. Is Moreg really going to be the third safety drafted? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. No, maybe not. Maybe he's the fourth safety, fifth safety. Who knows? But yeah, the Panthers are all the way down here now after they traded with the Patriots or the Bears. I don't remember. No, the Bengals traded with the Patriots. Panthers traded with the Bears. But yeah, Moreg is going to be the third safety drafted. The pick is in for the Lions. Lions have to go wide receiver. I'd say Terrace Marshall here. If the Lions get Terrace Marshall, they're another winner of the draft. After getting a franchise tackle in Penei Sewell, makes them a lot better. If they could get a good receiver, Terrace Marshall, that would be good. Dolphins are traded for Giants. Dolphins already picked. How would they trade unless it's in the third round? Dolphins have 18, so they trade down with the Giants. Where the so the Dolphins trade up with the Giants again? I don't know, but they didn't say that on here yet. But interesting. All of this has not gone the way I thought it would. This whole entire draft has not gone the way I thought it would. But teams have been doing good. Teams have been doing head scratching moves. This has been weird. But Terrace Marshall to the Lions, or Rondale Moore, or Amon-Ra St. Brown, any kind of receiver that's any kind of good. That's who they need. Yeah, Elijah Moore is already gone. These are remaining prospects. And defense or receiver, but it has to be receiver here for sure. But I hope they mess this up. I hope they do, but they're probably not. But because they made a head scratching move yesterday a little bit, but I thought they were gonna go Devontae Smith, Diami Brown, Rondale Moore. Yeah, I'm just looking for receivers. Tutu Atwell, Amari Rogers. So there's still some good wide receivers left. But Terrace Marshall for sure. Him or Rondale Moore or Tutu Atwell. Anybody. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. But they're revealing the Giants pick. The Giants just traded down again. Okay, the Dolphins move up with the Giants. Okay, you are right. You are right. They were just that commercial and just like being off topic, and I didn't know. But the Giants have traded with the Dolphins. So that is interesting. Giants trade down with the Dolphins. So I don't know. So that means they updated this. So the Dolphins go from 18 to 10. So are the Dolphins trading up for an offensive lineman? Because if they do, that's pretty good. If they get an offensive lineman and Javon Holland develops, that's a W. That's a W for them. But they're over here messing around, it's not getting to the point. The Lions pick is in, but the Giants have been trading back. That's the second time they've traded back in this draft. They traded back. They got value with Kadarius Toney, so it's kind of like And then now, who are they going to get? Are they going to get a value pick at 18? They trade behind the Cardinals one spot. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. But the Lions pick is up. Goodell is at the podium. With the 41st pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Levi Uzurike. Okay. All right. Levi on Uzurike. To the Lions. So he's a defensive tackle. Going to it's some of people's best. He's a good penetrator, unlocks hips and inside-outside flexibility. Some people have him as the best defensive tackle in the draft. He opted out this year, but he has a one-step, great explosive step, able to rush the passer well. So I mean, run stopper, pass rusher. He can get split double teams, great penetration. So it's interesting. I'd say it's not a good pick because they need wide receiver. Who is Jared Goff gonna throw it to? Like, I don't know, man. That offense is gonna be. They're gonna have to get a receiver somehow. Jared Goff has to be upset, but he's slightly undersized defensive tackle who's destructive in with the Washingtons. They move him around, but he's best suited as a 3 technique edge on the guard. So explosive first step, quick hands. They need pass rusher. He flashes, twitchy, slaps my move, but there's times when he doesn't plan and he gets stuck, which is a problem. But he can drive interior blockers right back to the quarterback, comes off the ball with pads low to the ground. He plays the run much bigger than his size, so he needs to put on weight. But he can stack single opponents with one arm. The Dolphins pick is in. The Raiders trade with the Niners. They haven't announced it on my live stream yet, but with the 42nd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Liam Eichenberg. Good job. Liam Eichenberg to the Dolphins. Had a chance to slip in the first round, but was a 3-year starter, left tackle in Notre Dame. Staying square, but when you watch him, he's not that athletic. But he keeps his body and the defender's body away from the quarterback. He can be a good franchise tackle. He was one of the best ones still available. He could slide inside the guard, but who knows where he's going to start. But Dolphins are wise. That's a good move. Trading up to get Eichenberg. We need to refresh this. The Raiders trade. The Raiders trade with the 49ers. So the 49ers move down, and the Raiders move up. So that's interesting. So we have a lot of action going on here. Day 2, a lot more action than day 1 to start. But they haven't updated the Dolphins yet. The Dolphins get Liam Eichenberg, as you can see in the chat. But the Raiders trade up with the 49ers, so the 49ers are down at 16, one spot in front of the Cardinals. And the Raiders are all the way up here at 11, who are on the clock right now. The Raiders pick is in, by the way. Raiders pick is in, so they already went offensive line. Raiders have to go defense. Trayvon Moehrig would just be an insane pick and just really redeem themselves from their pick yesterday. Trayvon Moehrig to the Raiders would be an absolute steal and one of the best in the draft. So we'll see if it is, but I have a feeling they traded up to get Trayvon Moehrig. But this is crazy right now. I don't know why the 49ers traded back to 16. I don't know the trade details, but they traded back. uh, 49ers maybe didn't like the spot they were at. So um, this has been some second round so far. Uh, 49ers Raiders trade details. I don't know if it's here yet. Um, Aaron Rodgers, Broncos, Raiders, top can't. I don't care. NFL draft. Are they gonna show me or not? I don't know. There's not updating. Maybe I have to go to Twitter. I don't know. But the Raiders pick is in. They trade with the 49ers. They're at commercial. Trayvon Moreg or Jeremiah Wusu-Koramoah, they're both still on the board. I don't know how they're both still on the board, but they're still there. And the Raiders would be wise to grab either one. Jeremiah Wusu-Koramoah is the next pick. At least he should be. I mean, he should be, but I have a feeling Moreg might go over him to the Raiders. The Raiders need safety and linebackers. So it's like, which one do they value more? But I say Owusu-Koramoah would be better than Moreg because Koramoah has experience playing at safety. So, I mean, he can play linebacker and safety. He's good in coverage over the middle of the field, which is what the Raiders need. They're having draft tweets and sponsored by Bud Light. But, yeah, JOK could go. I just like saying his full name. I don't know why. I just like saying Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. It's just my cup of tea, but so the 49ers get a 4th round pick and the Raiders get a 7th. So Niners get 4th and Raiders get 7th. So basically the 49ers trade up 3 rounds from the 7th to the 4th to move back, and the Raiders go all the way down to the 7th round with this trade. And then obviously they swap second rounders. So that's interesting, man. That's quite a bit. 3 rounds is quite a bit of rounds, man. That's quite a bit of rounds. All right, so Goodell's gonna announce it now. They've traded the 43rd pick to the Las Vegas Raiders. With the 43rd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Trayvon Merrick. Trayvon Merrick. Good job. Raiders get Trayvon Merrick to the Raiders. I can't spell, but I spelled it wrong. Mo Rig. Yeah. So it's not Koramoah. Koramoah is still falling, and Moreg goes to the Raiders. So the Cowboys on the clock, finally off the board, steal. Yes, Raiders fans, you redeemed yourself. Raiders, you redeemed yourself. This is one of the best picks in the draft because he somehow falls. Two safeties just drafted before him, but he's good tackling in the alley. He's my top safety, weak side safety, great angles, gets to that alley, great covering tight ends, which is good for the Raiders. They need that. Good at forcing incompletions, franchise safety. Coverage downfield is really good. Makes their secondary a lot better. They're showing highlights, but he doesn't really panic. Good with his interceptions and ball skills. Gets very comfortable with his range, and getting from the middle of the field to the deep half is great. Able just a great pick for the Raiders. So the Cowboys are now on the clock, and they must be kind of upset that. But Cowboys, if they go Owusu-Koramoah, that's going to be interesting. If they go Koramoah, because the Micah Parsons pick, I don't think. Yeah, they're coming to announce this. I don't think they should go Koramoah though. I don't know what the Cowboys are going to do, but this is going to be huge. He's walking up to the podium. He's about to announce it. If the Cowboys select JOK, they don't even need JOK. They have like Keanu Neal, Jalen Smith, and Leighton Vander Esch, plus Micah Parsons. They don't need a JOK unless they move him to safety or Keanu to safety. But the Cowboys are gonna get the Cowboys select. Who do they select? Okay, Drew Pearson, we understand. They're America's team. Are they really America's team? They shouldn't go JOK, man. JOK is not going to be in the next pick. Cleveland Brown football players. Okay, Leroy Kelly. He's just going on. He's just going on and on and on, yelling in my ear. It hurts. Ow, my ear. Ow, my ears. With the number 42 pick, Paul Warfield. No, that's not the pick. That's not the pick. That's not a player. All right, he hasn't announced it yet. The Cleveland Browns. He is saying how much he loves Cleveland Browns. On behalf of the 5-time world champion Dallas Cowboys, they're booing. That's funny. They're booing. Okay, we get it. Jones family. Where is it? Okay, we understand. Just announce the pick. The Cowboy Nation, okay, we understand. With the second pick in the 44th round, the 44th pick in the second round, the Dallas Cowboys select defensive back from Kentucky, Kelvin Joseph. Kelvin Joseph to the Cowboys over Asante Samuel. That's who I was thinking of earlier. Kelvin Joseph, CB to the Cowboys. So they need a corner. They get Micah Parsons in the first round. He's explosive and fast, 4.3, 4.40, very athletic. Wow, had a good pro day. So he was the Kentucky cornerback. Explosive athlete, has ups and downs when you watch tape, but Kyle Pitts kind of owns him a little bit, but he's a good tackler. Good stop quickness, fluid, smooth, great athleticism. They needed a corner like that, but over Asante Samuel, yeah, they took him over Asante Samuel. But fluid moves, boundary corners. Jaguars are back on the clock, by the way. After that, head scratching Tyson Campbell pick. Is Asante Samuel gonna fall to the Cardinals? I pray he does. Asante Samuel to the Cardinals would just be amazing. But the Jaguars pick is in. Keanu Neal, Trayvon Diggs, Jordan Lewis, Calvin Joseph, Donovan Wilson, and Micah Parsons. Oh, we'll be right back. Thank you for kidding. Oh my gosh, dude. I was going to be mad. This pick was from the Yannick Ngakoue trade from the Vikings. I like Joseph, but Samuel Jr. is a better prospect. Yes, he is. Yeah, like Asante Samuel was okay. The Jaguars select. The Jacksonville Jaguars select Walker Little, tackle, Stanford. Okay, Walker Little to the Jaguars. A huge man. He's a big boy. Huge frame, up front defenders, durability concerns. But he can just power guys forward. But he can get to the second level. But Walker Little to the Jaguars. So that's interesting. He can reach and cut. I mean, you need to protect your franchise quarterback, don't you? Trevor Lawrence is the future of your team, and these offensive linemen are coming up right in front of the Bengals' face. How much? Yeah, JOK is not going to the Bengals unless I don't know, dude. The Bengals have to go offensive line. He reminds me of Mary Had a Little Lamb. I don't know why. Stanford tackle. Yes, but Walker Little. Wow. So they're going a little different route. JOK is still on the board, Yeah, you see this updated on the left. So the Bengals pick is in. They had no hesitation on that. It just makes me think: do they care about Joe Burrow that much that they select an offensive lineman? Like, that's what I want to know. These offensive linemen in the second round are coming off the board fast. So the Bengals, if they pass on one here, it's going to be a long time before they can get a chance at another one. And by that time, the talent has dropped off a little bit. What pick is the Packers? The Packers have the 30th pick in the second round, so the 62nd pick overall. Bengals should draft Jalen Mayfield. That's what I'm saying. Mayfield is still available. He's the best offensive lineman still available. Play him tackle opposite of Reef, I think, that they got. So let's see who they pick. Goodell is going to announce it. With the 46th pick, okay, never mind. He's talking about inspire change. If Bengals fans don't hear Jalen Mayfield's name, they should riot, and everyone should be sad, and every single Bengals fan should be surprised. But oh man, he's just talking and talking and talking. Inspire change. Just talk about this some other time besides the draft, please. Like, oh my gosh. Yeah, Tevin Jenkins is still on the board. Dylan Radnews is still on the board, aren't they? Um, yeah, they're still on the board. Offensive lineman. No. Tevin Jenkins is not on the board. Scratch that. Liam Eichenberg is not on the board. But uh, uh, did I just say that was? No, I said Dylan Radnews is still on the board. Jalen Mayfield is still on the board. So Dylan Radnews or Jalen Mayfield, which one's going to be for the Bengals? If they go JOK here, that's just the one team that he shouldn't go to, man. All right, he's going to announce this pick. Who day? I don't know, dude. With the 46th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Jackson Carman. Who is that? Jackson Carman, tackle out of Clemson. It's over Mayfield and Radnews. What? Okay, he's powerful in the run game, absorb pass pro, played heavy. So Jackson Carman goes to the Bengals. I know, right? I'm like, who is that, bro? I mean, at least they go offensive line. So he was out of Clemson. Some people believe he goes to guard, but a long-term tackle. But you take him, he's gonna start a tackle or guard. I'd say tackle. He's big, powerful. Relies on the pushing back defenders quite a bit, like just shoving him back and relying on his weight. You met with Little in Stanford. He's a great dude. Took a picture with him. Nice. Walker Little to the Jaguars. That was the tackle to the Jags. But Chargers, Niners, Cardinals. The Niners, the Cardinals pick is closing in. But really, Carman over Mayfield and Radnews? Really? Like, really, Bengals? How much do you care about Joe Burrow? I mean, at least it's offensive line. Bengals should have taken Tevin Jenkins instead of trading down. Yeah, for the sake of Joe Burrow. Again, Jalen Mayfield is there too. Like, what are you doing, man? Pick is in for the for the Chargers. Oh yeah, Chargers are still on the clock, but they're at commercials, so they're not going to announce it for some time. So there's that. But we'll see if this updates. We'll see if this thing updates. Yeah, Jackson Carman. So pick is in for the Chargers. We just gotta wait. They're at commercial. They're talking about some soda commercial. But the Chargers, I'd say Asante Samuel would be the pick. But if he goes to Asante Samuel, I'll be sad because the Cardinals, I want the Cardinals to have Asante Samuel. I mean, what other guy could they get? Maybe edge rush. Hopefully the Chargers go edge rush instead of Asante Samuel, please. I'm praying, please. Like, I want Asante Samuel to fall to 49, please. Oh, if they go Asante Samuel, I'm gonna be so sick. The 49ers could also take him too. Like, I don't know. Asante Samuel's the pick. Guarantee it. Yeah, it's probably gonna be the pick, and I'm gonna be so sad about it. Or Ojulari. Hopefully it's Ojulari instead of Samuel. Please, like I'm praying that's the case. Like I hope. I mean, if Samuel goes off the board, I mean the 49ers could go Terrace Marshall, then we could go Rondale Moore or something. I don't know, dude. It's gonna be interesting, very interesting. Please, Asante Samuel, just fall. After this commercial break, they're gonna come in and announce the Chargers pick. The Chargers already got Rashawn Slater, and if they had Samuel, they'll definitely be one of the winners of this draft, for sure. But yeah, Jackson Carman to the Bengals, dude. Just over Mayfield and Rad News, I don't get it. But Aziz Ujulari would be a nice replacement for Melvin Ingram. Aaron Robinson for the Cardinals if Samuel doesn't fall. Yeah, I heard some good things about Aaron Robinson. I wouldn't mind it. What teams don't you like? I don't like the 49ers. I can't stand the 49ers. They're probably like my least favorite team. I don't like the Saints because of their uniforms and the who dat, but I like you guys as fans. I like my supporters, but I'm just saying like the franchises. I don't like the Bears. Obviously, just Bears suck. Vikings suck. Lions. I mean, I feel pity for them, but I don't like them. Uh, the, the Seahawks. I don't like the Seahawks. I like my supporters that are fans of all these teams, but I just don't like these teams. I don't like the Rams. I don't like the Rams. Buccaneers. I used to have no feelings, but now they're kind of becoming a great team, and it's not really good for me. But yeah, those are the teams I don't really like. I don't like the Raiders or the Steelers. I don't like either of those two teams. But yeah. You don't like the Cowboys. I have one of my best friends is a Cowboys fan, so I kind of have to respect them now. But before I didn't really like them. But the Chargers are selecting right now. It's time to bold up with the 47th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. The Chargers select. No! No, it's Asante Samuel. No. Dang it, man. I'm so upset right now. Oh, dang it, man. Asante Samuel to the freaking Chargers, dude. Great pick for them. Oh, I wanted him to fall so bad, man. Oh, dude, all these teams passed up. All these teams passed up, man. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, I'm sad. I'm sad. I mean, great pick for them, man. Asante Samuel he's good in zone coverage. Oh, but he would have just been so good for the Cardinals secondary. Oh, I felt like smashing my desk open, but yeah, A plus grade for the Bolts. Great pick for them. Oh, he was one of my favorite corners in the draft too, and so many teams passed on him. I mean, what do the Cardinals do now? Yeah, they should have traded up for sure. I knew it was gonna happen. Oh, that's deflating, man. His father was in the NFL, so genetics maybe, but the Chargers the Chargers are doing an insanely good job in this draft. The Chargers, the Jets, these are just the Bears. They're winners of this draft. Mm, mm. Um, 35 seconds left for the 49ers to make a pick. But yeah, I would have loved if the Cardinals traded up. The only not gonna he's just not that tall. He's 5'10", and it's like the facing up against bigger wide receivers. It's like, is that really a thing? So if we drafted Asante Samuel, If he faced DK Metcalf, that would be a problem. But maybe we put Butler on him or Murphy. I don't know. I would have went Newsome or Riss Farley in the first round instead of Zaven Collins being, I think, corner. Yeah, pick is in for the 49ers, but they're going to take their time trying to announce that. Hopefully this updates. But yeah, Zaven Collins instead of a corner. I would have liked Greg Newsome instead of that. Not Farley. I wanted Newsome because the injury concern. Pick is in, but Cardinals got Zaven Collins. If he develops, I mean, we already had the veteran Jordan Hicks there, but if Collins develops, it would be great. If they go Aaron Robinson, then we gotta go some other route. We gotta trade down or we gotta go wide receiver. Yeah, JOK to the 49ers, dude, would be absolutely insane. I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't. I honestly can't tell you with confidence what any team is going to do anymore, because this draft has been so crazy. It's been so unpredictable. If you got a 2-round, 3-round, 4-round, 5-round, 6-round, 7-round mock draft right for anybody, you're an absolute wizard. You have superpowers, and you have the biggest brain of all time. That's all I can say. But the pick is in. We'll see who the team I hate so much picks. The 49ers. Please screw this up. Goodell is walking up to the thing. Why is no one drafting JOK? I don't know, dude. I wish I could give you an answer, but I thought he was gonna go to the Broncos, and he didn't. But Goodell is walking up to the stage. What do they give Trey Lance? With the 48th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Aaron Banks. Who's that? Guard, Notre Dame. Okay. All right, so Aaron Robinson is still available, isn't he? Okay. Aaron Banks is a massive guard / tackle. Very big. They like their big guys. Very good in the run game to the Niners. Yeah, so the knock on him is the athleticism. But the 49ers love to run the ball. He can move you in the run game. These offensive linemen are really big, powerful. Good pick for them. They needed someone in the interior. And the 49ers are more about the run linemen than their pass protecting linemen. So Aaron Banks to the 49ers. So now we have the Cardinals are on the clock. Who is my favorite team going to go? Jalen Mayfield. Jalen Mayfield could be to the Cardinals instead of Beachum. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that at all. Yeah, Rad News is still there too. It's because the Bengals are reaching for Jackson Carman, and the Bengals are reaching for Walker Little instead of getting Mayfield. But it's like these teams, like the Raiders get Morig instead of JOK. That was the team. The Eagles don't get JOK, they get Dickerson. The Broncos don't get JOK, they get Javonte Williams. Like, what's going on? Pick is in for the Cardinals, baby. Oh, gosh, dude. Oh, I don't have Corona. I don't. Oh, boy. What's going to happen? Oh, what's going to happen? I need to open this all the way. Oh, gosh. All right, Cardinals, you already got Zaven Collins in the first round. Do something good. Do anything good. Anything and everything good is what we want. So, all right. Yeah, Aaron Banks, can you block Aaron Darnold? No, you can't. You can't. Aaron Banks can't block Aaron Donald. No one can. Elton Jenkins did a great job on Aaron Donald, but him and Lindsley did a great job on him. But Aaron Donald was banged up, so I'll give you that. But pick is in. I love Javonte Williams, but why did the Broncos trade up for a running back? You see, this is what I don't understand. Teams trading up for dumb reasons. No one can block Aaron Donald. Yes, when he's fully healthy and on, no one can do it. Like the best guards would have some struggling, but The Broncos already have Melvin Gordon, and they let Philip Lindsay go, who is a really good rusher for them, consistent 1,000-yard rusher. And they trade up for a running back when they can get offensive lineman or linebacker or something. Um, all right, so the Cardinals selection is who are the Cardinals selecting? Please be something good. Please be something good. Please be something good. With the 49th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Rondale Moore. Rondale Moore joins Kyler Murray and the Arizona Cardinals. Rondale Moore to the Cardinals. So he's a gadget guy, good after catch. Um, he's fast, sturdy, strong, breaking tackles, great in the open field. Oh wow! Oh my gosh, he just broke an insane tackle in this film. One viewer rip, but Rondale Moore to the Arizona Cardinals. But this is good and this is bad at the same time. He's got a second gear, good third gear down the field. So Rondale Moore to the Cardinals. Um, but like that AJ Green signing, that's confusing. But wow, wow. Out of Kentucky, Rondale Moore is off the board. Oh, let's look at some Rondale Moore stats, shall we? Shall we do it? Rondale Moore stats. Yep, he falls. He's a dynamite player. He could just affect the game in so many ways. In the backfield, run after catch is it's special. He's really tough, just really good run after catch. So we get Rondale Moore. We don't get a cornerback though. No cornerback. Cards got AJ Green, Larry Fitz, Kirk Moore, corner. Connor and D Hop with Kyler Murray to play with. This team will be great. That's what I'm telling you. And they also get the center. I'm blanking out. Ronnie Hudson. Yeah, they got a lot of weapons on offense, but it's like Robert Alford's gonna have to be a starting cornerback on the outside. And his highlight play was the pick six for the Falcons against Tom Brady in the Super Bowl. But just like Robert Alford hasn't been able to stay healthy, so it's like I worry about that outside corner spot. We got Malcolm Butler, but we have Byron Murphy in the slot, but we need a corner out there. And the corners we wanted went off the board. So Zaven Collins and Rondale Moore for the Cardinals. I mean, it could have been worse, could have been better. I wanted Asante Samuel, and you just saw my frustration when I started banging the table because I wanted Asante Samuel so much. Hopefully, Giants don't take JOK. I want him in Carolina. Oh yeah, Giants might take JOK. I think that's where it goes. Washington wouldn't take him because they already got Jamin Davis. So you got to survive the Giants and Washington unless you trade up. Unless you trade up. The pick is not in for the Giants yet, so maybe they're still discussing a trade. I don't know. 7 round mock draft is a March Madness bracket equivalent to football. JOK, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Yeah, Panthers would love to have JOK. But I hope JOK falls to the Packers. But he needs to fall 11, 12 more spots. And I don't know how. This has to be one of the biggest falls in NFL draft history. Like, I don't know, man. And this is surprising. Very surprising. Panthers should not have traded down. There was 3 first-round talents of need players available: Tevin Jenkins, Trayvon Moore, and JOK. I mean, you guys got Jeremy Chin last year, who's a really good defensive rookie, so he's kind of your versatile safety. I mean, I think you guys got rid of Trey Boston, so Morey would have done well. JOK definitely good need inside linebacker. Pick is in for the Giants, so the Panthers officially have not traded up with the Giants, and the Giants could very well take JOK. And Tevin Jenkins was also you slide him over the tackle or inside guard or something. But yeah, the trading down was pretty questionable. Pretty questionable. So what is Jackson Kruger Sports saying? Why the Patriot? Okay. But this draft has been insane so far. I just have no words. What's crazy that is Nick Bolton and JOK have not been selected yet. Yes, both of them. Both of them are top linebacker prospects. I mean, if JOK goes, hopefully Nick Bolton can follow the Packers. But I'm saying the Packers should go offense in this round, not defense. They went defense last round, go offense this round, and then the Packers can just go defense again next round. So that's what I'm saying. Brady Quinn fell. Have a fun stream. What's good, Eric? If you can stick around, stick around. Your Seahawks are picking for the first time in this draft. Eric, you might want to stick around for the Titans and the Seahawks. They're both picking shortly. Brady Quinn fell, but he sucks. I don't know who Brady Quinn is. Aaron Rodgers is the biggest fall of the draft all time. He was the number 1 overall pick, and the 49ers took Alex Smith instead of Aaron Rodgers. And that was head scratching, but the pick is in still for the Giants, and they're not announcing anything. The 49ers try to make up for their mistake trying to draft or trade for Aaron Rodgers, but the Packers don't want to trade him. So that's the thing. And then Aaron Rodgers wants out, but we're saying no to all kinds of trades. So that's why Aaron Rodgers might just retire. 49ers wanted to fix it when they tried to trade for A-Rod. Exactly. With the 55th pick in the 2020 the New York Giants select, Azeez Ojulari finally goes off the board. So JOK is still on the board, and Azeez Ojulari goes to the Giants. So this is a good pick for them. He was polished hands, speed, and power. Could honestly end up being the best rusher of the draft. I'm surprised he fell this far. This was a big fall for them. He can close in and burst inside. Gets the high side of the rush. Just very good pick for them. Brady Quinn was expected to be a 2nd or 3rd round pick, and Browns fans booed him because they did not draft him. But they got him around the mid-20s. Wow. Yeah, Azeez Ojulari to the Giants. So Washington is next. And if the Washington football team goes back-to-back, well, you know what the Washington football team should do? They should get Jalen Mayfield or Dylan Radnews. If it's not one of those two, I'm going to be so shocked. 20th best prospect, which is 1st round. Pick is in. If they don't go offensive tackle with Radnews or Mayfield, I would be absolutely shocked. And that would be just such a big fail. This thing is not updated. But they always take their time right now. It has to be one of those 2 tackles, man. Radnews or Mayfield. And if it's not either of those, football team fans, all right, it did update. Football team fans should be mad. They ain't playing. But the pick is in. Oh, man, I just hope JOK falls. Yeah, JOK was my 15, and he's falling. I know, right? He's like my best linebacker in the class, and he's falling. I thought he was mid to late, but it's mid-2nd round, getting to late 2nd round, and he's still there. And Jalen Mayfield is still here, but the football team is going to announce their selection. Stick around. With the 51st pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Washington football team selects Samuel Cosmi. Good pick. Samuel Cosme at to the football team. So he's got good lateral quickness, violent hands, average bend. So he was one of the best offensive linemen still available. The Panthers trade back again. Are you serious? They haven't said that yet, but they're still talking about Samuel Cosme as of this very second. But did the Panthers trade back again? The Panthers are just on the clock, and did they just trade back again? Like, they could have gotten JOK. JOK is still here. Like, I don't understand. Did they trade back? Cleveland Browns. The Panthers traded back with the Cleveland Browns. The Browns trade up with the Panthers. Wow, they trade down 13. They got a 3 and a 6. And then they got another third. So the Panthers get another third round pick. Panthers. The Browns fans are going crazy. Panthers get another third. So now 2 more thirds and a 6th. Panthers are dumb. Take JOK, but no trade back. I gotta take a bath with the toaster now. Take a bath with the toaster after this stream. Just stick around. But I mean, you guys are getting a lot of extra third round picks, which is pretty good. There's still good talent in there. You want 27 subs? I mean, I'll pin you if you stick around for the rest of this live stream and comment and stuff and subscribe. 27 subs, so you can tie the man. But shout out to Eric TCR Gaming. If you like gaming content, Eric, you gotta promise that you're going to upload consistently. Because I mean, if you don't, then you can't really grow your YouTube channel that much. Pick is in for the Browns. Pick is in. It's Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. It has to be. I'm 100% guaranteeing this. JOK has to go to the Browns right now. It has to be Jeremiah. Okay, so the Browns have 3 options, all right? Option 1 is Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. Option 2 is Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. And option 3 is Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. So, and then option 4 is JOK. And option 5 is JOK. And if they don't take JOK, then the fans are going to give them 20 reasons to take JOK. So this is 5 reasons right here. This is 5 reasons. So that's 10 reasons right here. And then this is 15 reasons right here. And this is 20 reasons. So that's 20 times how many Browns fans there are. So there's like a lot of reasons for them to take JOK. There's probably hundreds of thousands, if not millions of reasons. If not even billions of reasons for the JOK to go to the Browns. So he's the only option. That's my little rant. But the pick is in for the Browns. It didn't take them that long. It has to be JOK. This thing is updated for now. The Panthers trading back and not getting JOK and letting the Browns taking JOK. Huge W for the Browns and huge L for the Panthers. But the Panthers get extra third-round picks. So, I mean, if you value that, then if they get a good player at 59, then that's good. But they're going to announce this pick soon. It's coming soon. Roger Goodell is walking up to announce this pick. If it's not JOK, I'm going to lose my stuff. It has to be JOK. 100% guaranteed. I wish he fell. I wish he fell farther, but if the Browns don't take him, the Chiefs gotta take him, or the Panthers gotta take him. Somebody, anybody. Joining. Okay, he's talking. Coach Marty Gibbons from Lake Catholic High School is going to announce this pick. Oh, what is it going to be? Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah or Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah or JOK? Which one's going to be? There's like no other options. Like edge rusher, Like who else? Like a safety? Like no, it has to be JOK. Like who else could it be? Kyle Trask? I don't know. No, it has to be JOK. He's the only option. Um, Cleveland Browns choice. Browns fans are clapping. All right, I would be shocked if it's someone else besides JOK. Saying what's up, Cleveland. All right, cool. With the 52nd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select JOK. JOK finally, JOK to the Browns. Finally. He finally is gone. It happens. Great pick. Finally. He's very special player. Great tackler. Great in the open field. Great in coverage. But he was 15th ranked player. And Daniel Jeremiah's top draft board falls to 52, 37 spots later. Oh my gosh. Finally he goes. The Browns' biggest remaining need. Huge win, A+, the Browns getting Greg Newsome and JOK. Another winner of this draft. You saw this tweet and explained why he fell. It said he spoke to scouts. Maybe. But he's a hard hitter. Just knocks people on his back and just great explosiveness downhill. Finding the seams, shifting through, slipping blocks. He's just great. Nimble and loose. Just insane. So the Titans are now on the clock. Yeah, I was like, how far is JOK gonna fall? Some seems as a will linebacker, but he's gonna start inside. Great ball skills, great in coverage, great at knocking the ball away. Great pick, one of the best picks in the draft. What a steal, dude! What a steal! The Browns are having some draft. It said scheme fit is really hard. No linebacker coaches at his pro day. He is 214 pounds. Mental lapse is not fast. Tape is fun. Doesn't translate. I would have took him into the top 20. Yeah, but he falls like 30 plus picks later than where he should have went. But yeah, you're not a scout. But I was thinking he was a first rounder, but you're not. So Titans are on the clock. And the pick is already in. It took them this much, but Aaron Robinson is still on the board. They took Caleb Farley in the first round. So maybe who would the Titans go with though? And that's what I'm trying to figure out. Wide receiver, tight end, probably. Panthers should have got him. Anger, yes, they should have. The Titans pick is coming up, and someone's gonna announce it. Titan going Terrace Marshall Jr. Yes, I think that's one of their only options is Terrace Marshall. Has to be him. They need a wide receiver too with Corey Davis gone. Yes, that's probably more important. The most important thing besides corner. Terrace Marshall should go with this pick. Just gotta wait and see. But I'm just gonna best available players. We'll just scroll through this. Marshall's still available. All right, he's gonna announce it. He's gonna announce the pick. Kevin Dyson's gonna announce it. I remember Dyson. I swear, if the Titans pick Marshall, who are we gonna pick? Yes, they say. Oh, Dylan Ray news and no Terrace Marshall. Are you kidding me? Dylan Ray does to the Titans. What? No Terrace Marshall. That's an L. That is an L. I mean, he's a good tackle. He's like one of the best still available. Great awareness and smartness, but you have Terrace Marshall right there, and um, you take Dylan Radnews. Yeah, they got rid of Dylan Radnews. No, they got rid of Isaiah Wilson, so this is the replacement for him at tackle. Um, Jalen Mayfield is still available. Honestly, if Jalen Mayfield falls to the Packers, I say take him. I say take Jalen Mayfield. If he falls to the Packers, I'll be so happy. Um, Bison tackle was Dylan Radnews, but if Mayfield falls to the Packers, that's just a great right tackle to stay there. But they're going to commercial. It looks like the Colts pick is in. The Colts, who are they going to go with? I don't know who the Colts are going to go with. But they're going to commercial. Pick is in for the Colts. The Colts were eyeing Radnews. I think they just swooped him from the Colts. The Colts needed a replacement at tackle. Yes, this updated. This did update. And yeah, that's what happened. So this has been quite the interesting draft. Jalen Mayfield is pick is in. Terrace Marshall could be the pick. Yes, but I want Terrace Marshall and Jalen Mayfield to fall. I wish the pick wasn't in, so that means the Packers trade up and get one of them. Oh boy, yeah. If the Colts don't take if the Colts take Terrace Marshall, then the Steelers have to go Jalen Mayfield. And then who did the Seahawks go? And like that's what's interesting, dude. The Jalen Mayfield's and Terrace Marshall is gonna have to survive a lot of teams, and I have a feeling he's just not, and it's gonna make me sad. And then I don't know who we should pick. JOK is off the board now. Oh, bro. Oh man, that's why the Packers should have traded up, man. End of the second round, a lot of guys you like could come off the board, and it's sad, dude. Oh boy, some draft and Diami Brown could fall to the Cheeseheads. I wouldn't hate it. Diami Brown could be a good pick. If I were the Packers, yeah, I would try to trade up for sure. I would be calling the Seahawks or the Steelers or the Rams, and I'd be like, look, I want to trade up. And yeah, I would be on the phone right now trying to get a trade in for sure. Mm. All right. They're coming back soon. Um, they're talking about Jeep stuff, but trade up, let Diami Brown fall. I'm gonna look at some other guys that we could possibly get. Creed Humphrey to replace Lindsley, maybe. Um, who else? Jabril Cox is still there. Oh, also isn't Nick Bolton still there? We could draft Nick Bolton. I wouldn't hate that either. I would love Nick Bolton. If I was the Packers, I would have traded up earlier. Yes, yes. But it's never too late to trade up. Nick Bolton would be a great pick too. Um, I don't know how he's still here. Um, let's see who else. Let's see. Cox was there. I'm looking past corners. Diami Brown. Uh, Rondale Moore went to the Cardinals. Chaz Walker Little was already off the board. Tutu Atwell, Amari Rogers. Tutu Atwell, Amari Rogers, Diami Brown are guys we can go for. It's just Jalen Mayfield is still there. These guys are more third rounders. Eskridge, Tylan Wallace. I don't know, dude. We're just gonna have to see. So we're just gonna have to see who we get. All right. There's someone announcing this pick. Creed Humphrey is my best player left on my big board. Yeah, Colts pick has been in for a while. Amari Rogers could go to the Jags and make Lawrence happy, like the ETN. I want Amari Rogers to go to the Packers. I mean, Creed Humphrey, Jalen Mayfield. Hopefully, they continue to fall. All right, he's going to announce the Colts pick. Here's the Colts pick. All right. So, with the 54th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Dale Odangbo. They take another DN. Didn't they go DN first round? Well, who's that? Dale Ode. What? Who is that? Dale Odeyingbo to the Colts. So they go edge rush again? Really? Huh? So they go Kwity Paye yesterday, and then they go Dale Ogadebe today, who was a second team All CEC selection with 5.5 sacks, 8 tackles for a loss in 2020, led the team. As now the Steelers are on the clock, and if their pick is in, then that means no Jalen Mayfield for the Packers. But they double down on edge rusher. Huh. That's very interesting, dude. I don't know what the Colts are doing. Do they just love edge rush? Yeah, JOK has been taken. Yes, he went to the Browns. Why didn't they go Ronnie Perkins if they wanted D-line? Yeah, it's a reach. Yeah, Browns did get a steal. Javon Holland went to the Dolphins up here at 4. He went to the Dolphins before Trayvon Moore. Pick is in. All right, that means the Steelers are probably going to get Jalen Mayfield, and the Packers aren't, and that makes me sad. But it's just how life is. Holland was in early second round. Yeah, and he went early second round. So went early second to the Dolphins, and then Trayvon Moehrig slide all the way to the Raiders, which was a home run pick along with JOK. All right, they're about to announce the Steelers selection. Hello, we're here. Mayfield's going to go to the Steelers or the Seahawks. Either one of those two. So he's about to pick. All right, here we go, Steelers. Wave those terrible towels. Woohoo, terrible towels. This isn't even a towel. This is a mask. Like, the Steelers select who? Select Pat Freiermuth to this. They take Pat Freer. I don't even know how to spell his name, but this is good. All right, now the Seahawks are on the clock. Hopefully they don't take me, but thankfully the Steelers messed this up. Big catch radius, aware versus zone, Hunter Henry comparison. What a terrible pick by the Steelers. What a trash pick. That's an L. They needed to take Mayfield. Ouch. What's the point of getting these position players, these skill positions, if you're not going to invest in the offensive line? Like, that's what I don't understand. Like, the Steelers are big choking the draft right now. Yeah, they needed to take Mayfield. Their O-line's terrible. They have Eric Ebron, but I mean, Eric Ebron was kind of disappointing last year, but it's like, oh, that's one of the worst picks in the draft. Pat Freiermuth is good. I would have loved the Cardinals to take him, or some other tight end needy team. But he goes to the Steelers, like, really? Like, oh my gosh, the Seahawks are on the clock. Hopefully the Seahawks don't go Jalen Mayfield. But, oh, jeez. But that would be a W pick. Terrace Marshall is still on the board. So, like, Seahawks, I don't think are going to go to Terrace Marshall. Rams, I don't think are going to go Terrace Marshall. But if he goes to the Chiefs or the Saints, that's what I'm worried about. The Chiefs or the Saints could get him. Worst pick still Peyton Turner or Deo Ode de Bingo right here for the Colts. That was the worst pick by far. That pick was terrible because they already got Kwity Paye yesterday. So they're definitely saying goodbye to Justin Houston unless they like their depth quite a bit at edge rush. So Russell Wilson. Okay, yeah, a minute left for the Seahawks to pick, but. I'm just in awe, man. I'm just in awe. These last two picks were terrible. These last three picks after the JOK steal. I mean, the Dylan Radnews pick made sense, but oh man, like Pat Fryermuth over Mayfield. Justin Houston is a free agent, yeah, so they're not going to re-sign Justin Houston because they double down on edge rush. So I mean, they get younger at it, but they get edge rush again. They get defensive linemen again, but they reach for it too. It's like they didn't even get the best player available. Like that's what I want to know. Like what's going on, dude? Like, I don't understand. 18 seconds left for the Seahawks to pick. They got to hurry. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Time's running down, Seattle. What are you going to do? 4, 3, 2. All right, the counter just went down. Why is Sarah Fuller still on the board? That's what I'm saying, dude. The Seahawks, if they don't take Sarah Fuller, that's just disrespect. Mad disrespect. That's just it's not fair. It's not funny, and it's not cool, dude. Like, come on, bro. Pick is in for Seattle, so they just barely get the pick in, just barely. They're gonna go Jalen Mayfield probably, but I have a feeling they're gonna mess it up because some teams neglect offensive line, and they've neglected offensive line for the most part for Russell Wilson. So maybe they mess it up, and maybe Jalen Mayfield falls to the Packers. That would be great. Seahawks and Rams get their first picks of the draft. Yep. Back to back too. They're back to back right here and here. But the pick is in officially with the Seahawks. Seahawks and Rams get their first. All right, they're back from commercial break. Oh boy, I hope they mess this up bad. I hope they reach for someone, but if they're smart, they get Jalen Mayfield and they get better, and they do well. The Chiefs are also 3 in a row. They get their pick. Yeah, they get one right after the Rams. They get their first pick, and then right after the Packers, they get their pick. I hope the Terrace Marshall and Jalen Mayfield continues to survive because the Colts and Steelers choked. Maybe some more teams can mess up. But the pick is in. Chiefs fans are waiting. Everyone's waiting. What's the pick going to be? Man. Best team in the NFL coming up in 2 picks. That's not the Chiefs. The Chiefs are not the best team in the NFL. It's the Buccaneers. Buccaneers are way better than the Chiefs. Alright, not way better, but just better. Alright, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna do when they come for you? What's it gonna do when they come for you? Alright, they're walking up to the podium. Seahawks selection is about to be announced. Alright, what are the Seattle Seahawks gonna do? The Seahawks of Seattle. Alright. Thank you. With the 56th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Dwayne Eskridge, wide receiver, Michigan. What? Okay, they passed on Jalen Mayfield. I knew the Seahawks. Seahawks screw it up. Seahawks, Dwayne Eskridge. Wow. Dwayne Eskridge over Jalen Mayfield. What are you doing, buddy? Oh my gosh. Right, he's good with the special teams, and he was the special team player of the year, but The Rams are on the clock, but the Seahawks just choked. Oh my gosh, he's fast. He is fast. But when the yeah, 3 bad picks in a row. Yeah. Um, like Russell Wilson should be disgruntled. We shouldn't be talking about Aaron Rodgers being disgruntled. Russell Wilson should be disgruntled. It's just like Jalen Mayfield is right there. Like, oh my gosh. Because Russell Wilson was already, the trade rumors were already happening earlier this offseason. Then they cooled off. Who is your best quarterback available? Probably Kellen Mond. I say Kellen Mond. Probably. The Buccaneer, Kellen, then Kyle Trask, then I don't know who the other quarterbacks are still available. But I'd say Kellen is probably the best quarterback available. Then Davis Mills. Um, then looking good, Bailey Ray. Feeling good, Lewis. Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, Kellen Mond's best quarterback available. Yeah, I said Mond too, for sure. Kellen Mond. Then Trask, then Davis Mills, then stuff. Alright, Rams are still on the clock. Rams are still here on the clock. Who are the Rams gonna pick? This is interesting. I'd say they could go safety, but I mean the safeties are off the board. They could go Jalen Mayfield. They could, but I don't know who the Rams are gonna get. Uh they're saying they. I'm not rooting for them to nail this draft. I don't like the Rams. They're my rivals. Ugh. Nick Bolton is still there too. So Ronnie Perkins is still there. So Ronnie Perkins, Nick Bolton, could go to the Rams right here. Because they lost defensive talent, they could use another edge rusher opposite. I think the safe pick would be Ronnie Perkins here, the Rams. And that would just make their defense much elite. Again, 48 seconds for the Rams to pick. Pick is not in yet. Rams can go for a wide receiver because they have a good quarterback. Yeah, that can happen. They could go Terrace Marshall, but they already have Robert Woods and Cooper Kupp, and they just got Deshaun Jackson this offseason. So, and they have Van Jefferson. So they have good enough weapons around Stafford. It's just like they need to focus on. Pick is in for the Rams. They lost Leonard, or no, they re-signed Leonard Floyd, but they lost Brockers and stuff. The Chiefs are on. The Chiefs are not the Chiefs are on the clock right now. The Rams pick is in, but I'd say Nick Bolton would be a great pick for the Rams right now. They're weak at inside linebacker. If they get Nick Bolton here, that'd be a great pick. But Sarah Fuller is also still on the clock. Just saying. Just saying. Maybe Rams want to get Sarah Fuller. I don't know. Chiefs are probably going to go Terrace Marshall though. Unfortunately, I want Terrace Marshall to fall. Pick is in. We're waiting. I'd be surprised if it's not Perkins or Bolton or Marshall. Those are the best players still available. All right. We have 0 viewers. Ouch. All right. Pick is in. Who are they going to take? Oh, who are they going to take, dude? Who? Come on, get on with that. Orlando Pace. All right, he's going up to the stage. He's going up to the stage for the Rams pick. Dwayne Eskridge to the Seahawks is such a head scratcher. With the 57th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Tutu Atwell. Oh wow. Over Terrace Marshall. Tutu Atwell to the Rams. So Jalen Mayfield is still there. The Chiefs are on the clock. Jalen Mayfield could very well be going to Kansas City, and that would be an amazing pick. He's got a second and third gear, change of direction, really fast. Hollywood Brown comparisons. Oh man, so he's fast, man. Got a really good gear. Uh, Comp is they're comparing him to all of the fast guys. He's got good size and speed, like 152, 153. A gadget player that Sean McVay can incorporate as his offense, but it's like Nick Bolton is sitting right there. Like, why aren't you drafting Nick Bolton? I think the Packers are going to hit a good pick because it's a 26th pick right now, so it's just 3 more teams. If Bolton, Mayfield, and Marshall go off the board, that's the thing, though. I don't want that to happen. Oh, but that could happen. Mayfield, Bolton, Marshall, that could happen. Oh, Bills. Bills are also in front of us. So we got to survive 4 teams. Oh, gosh. We should have traded up a long time ago. But Tutu Atwell to the Rams. Dwayne Eskridge was more head scratching, for sure. Since Jalen Mayfield's still on the board, and they reached down the board for a receiver. So the Chiefs are on the clock. It's either going to be Mayfield or it's going to be Marshall to the Chiefs. It has to be one of them. 2 minutes and 57 seconds because they lost Sammy Watkins and they have a hole at right tackle. So that's it. That's it. I just hope the Packers can get somebody good. Anybody good. Oh, let's go back to these guys. Tutu Atwell is gone. Amari Rogers is still available. Kelvin Joseph is still available for a corner and 80 team. There's still some good edge rushers. Rondale Moore is gone. Diami Brown is still there. Chiefs are ready to pick. Chiefs need O-line to protect their money, otherwise Mahomes will die the same way Burrow died last year. I mean, they traded for Orlando Brown, but right tackle, it would be wise of them to go Mayfield. So they have 2 picks in the second round. Pick is in for the Chiefs, by the way. So it's either like, do they take Mayfield here or Marshall here, and who do they take later? That's the thing right now. But the pick is in. It's going to be announced shortly. We're going to see. Packers need a weapon so bad. Now, Rodgers will go. Hold on. The Chiefs select. Is the Chiefs select Nick Bolton? Oh, they go Nick Bolton. All right, that's interesting to the Chiefs. All right, that's interesting. That's a good pick. Good pick. He was a first-round graded player. I need to wash this down. That's interesting. I thought they were going to go Mayfield or Marshall, but Nick Bolton is one of the best linebackers in the class. He was a first-round graded player, and they still get him. Packers need a weapon so bad that Rodgers will go if he doesn't get one. I mean, The only reason why we need wide receiver this draft is because we won't have a single one left on the roster after this season is done. But our Devon record, but MBS had a great NFC Championship game, and you had Alan Lazard and Robert Tunyon who were doing pretty good. So if like MBS stays consistent, we were doing real good in the passing game, but like we need one for the future for sure. We're almost forced to give Davante Adams an extension because every single wide receiver on our roster right now is a free agent next year. So that's why we need one, at least one in this draft. For sure, because we didn't get any in free agency. So this draft has to be it. So the Panthers are on the clock. It's going to be interesting what the Carolina Panthers do. Nick Bolton was probably their guy, and now he's off the board. Now he is off the board. And it's going to be like, who do the Panthers get? Who did the Panthers get, man? I don't know, but Rodgers is upset at the organization because he can't get a long-term deal with money, long-term guaranteed money. So, like, I don't know, man. This is interesting. There's still at commercial, still at commercial. So, I don't know. Panthers on the clock. Nope, Nick Bolton to the Chiefs. That's what I'm saying. It's a good pick. It's a good pick. But I just thought, man, they should have gotten. They might have been saying like, oh, maybe the Panthers might get him, and we won't be able to. So that's probably the thinking process. Steelers are getting weapons and not protecting Big Ben, and the Packers are getting defense and not getting weapons. How ironic is this? Well, the Packers have only had one pick, and the corner is pretty big need. But I agree with you on the Steelers thing. They definitely needed to get offensive line and prioritize that instead of getting weapons like Najee Harris and Pat Freiermuth. It's like, what's the point of you can't pass the ball or run the ball if you don't have time or holes to do it. The pick is in for the Panthers, by the way. So the Packers need a defense. They need a corner. They were getting burnt in the NFC Championship game. Kevin King's not good. Outside of Jair, it's not good for them. But Steelers needed offensive line, and they didn't get it done yet. Did not get it done yet. And Pat Freiermuth pick, that's where they should have taken their offensive lineman. Jalen Mayfield's still on the board. I think the Panthers will get protection for Darnold. Yeah, probably. That or they off the board. They traded down twice in this round. Twice, which was unwise of them. So they're back with commercial. I mean, they get 2 third-rounders. They get 2 third-rounders. So that's definitely interesting. But Nick Bolton was their guy, man. Nick Bolton just went off the board. Great pick by the Chiefs. The Saints are on the clock? Oh, no. The Panthers pick is in, and that means the Saints are on the clock, but the Panthers pick is in. Davis Mills to go right here for New Orleans. Maybe that's their succession plan. I don't know. Maybe. But I don't think Davis Mills over Kellen Mond is a good idea, though. I don't think it's that good. But it's going to be interesting to see what happens. I mean, Jameis Winston, 1-year deal. We'll see it. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. This has been very interesting thus far. Very interesting. But the Tutu Atwell and Eskridge picks are so interesting to me. The Tutu Atwell one makes more sense than the Eskridge one. But, oh man. See, I mean, the Packers only have 2 more teams to go. Hopefully, Panthers don't go. Panthers don't go Mayfield and the Saints don't go Terrace Marshall, then we can get either one of the and Bills, three teams. Three teams stand in our way. All right, Panthers are selecting, and their pick is going to be announced right now. With the 59th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Terrace Marshall. Dang it! Oh, I wanted him so bad. Terrace Marshall Jr. to the Panthers. Oh my gosh, dude. Why do you take him? You already have Robbie Anderson and DJ Moore. Why do you take him from me? That was probably the Saints guy anyways. I don't think the Saints are gonna get Jalen Mayfield, so at least we could get that. But oh boy. All right. So Terrace Marshall is a great route runner. Can get open. He's good. Inside, upside, down the rim, down the field. He can do everything. Oh boy, though. I wanted Marshall. I wanted him so bad. I did not think he was going to fall this far, but he did. Well, Sam Darnold has so many weapons, it's not even funny. They got David Moore from Seattle. Yeah, that's like, why do you need so many weapons? I mean, you lose Samuel, but I mean, I was so hoping for Terrace Marshall to fall. I was just praying for it to happen, and it didn't happen. Oh my gosh. I wish he fell. One thing the Packers could do is trade up and get Marshall, and they didn't do it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I mean, maybe teams that were willing to trade down and trade with the Packers were asking for too much. The pick is in for the Saints. Yeah, this has been crazy. Wow. Why was not a big enough word. It's not. Saints pickers in. Do they go quarterback for their future succession plan? Do they go Kellen Mond, Davis Mills, or do they go down and get someone like that? As of now, the Jets have the best draft picks. I mean, they have a really good draft. I mean, Elijah Moore was kind of questionable there, but their first round, Vera Tucker and what's his name? Vera Tucker and Zach Wilson were good. Pick is in. Saints fans are going crazy. But Elijah Moore up here, I would have liked corner Asante Samuel, but they let him fall to the Chargers, who were just like having an insane draft. Saints can go Kyle Trask. Yeah, there you go. Kellen Mond, Davis Mills, Kyle Trask. Any one of those three, they could go. All right, Goodell is coming up to the podium. With the 60th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Pete Werner, linebacker. Oh, God, the Saints are having a terrible draft. Oh, wow. Pete Werner to the Saints. They're drafting horrible right now. Absolutely terrible. They reach again at a position like that's not their main need. I mean, Bills are on the clock now, and after that, the Green Bay Packers pick. Wow, the Saints are one of the losers of the draft, and they're entering a rebuild. That feels bad for them. They get Peyton Turner in the first round, which was a reach. It makes sense for the position, but it was a reach. And then they get Pete Werner, who they were losing some linebackers. But am I watching on YouTube? No, I'm using my live stream for the TV provider and for the NFL draft, and I have my live chat in the top corner as a separate tab, and I have it up to the top right of my screen so I can see you guys chatting. Go back to my OBS. I don't know. But I'm watching the NFL draft from my streaming app, and I have my chat up in the right. And then I have the live tracker of picks to my left, so you guys can see uh, who is being drafted. Oh boy! Wow, yeah, the Saints, huge L's. I mean, the Bills. Who did they go? I don't even know who they go with. They got Greg Rousseau in the first round. They could go. They could go. I'm blanking on his name. They could go corner like Elijah Molden or Aaron Robinson. Aaron Robinson, Elijah Molden could be the pick for the Bills. They could go cornerback again, but Pete Werner to the Saints. They need linebacker. Demario Davis isn't getting any younger, but I don't know, man. It's like the Saints are just not doing that well in the draft. But 2 minutes and a half until the picks, or until the Bills announce the pick, and they're talking about love and patience and understanding, and yeah. All right. I don't know, but the Packers, I'd say Jalen Mayfield is probably their best option. That or Daimi Brown or Aleem McNeil. I would actually like Aleem McNeil for sure. Defensive tackle, he's really good in the run game. Finally get Kenny Clark some help. It's either get Aaron Rodgers help or it's get Kenny Clark help. Even if Aaron Rodgers still wants to stay, hopefully he does. But and as of now, it's like he doesn't. But Aleem McNeil would be a great pick for the Packers. That Mayfield, Daimi Brown, any of those three, I'd be happy with. Not another quarterback, please. Like Aaron Banks would be a guard, maybe. Like Samuel Cosme is gone. Like one of these Creed Humphrey and center Lindsley replacement. I mean, but Chewy Rathwell is gone. But Aleem McNeil, Amari Rogers, Daimi Brown, any of those guys. Hold on. Alright, gotta get this back. Okay, pick is in for the Bills. Pick is in for the Bills. We'll see who they take. Let's see who they take, man. Let's see it. Alright. They're just gonna talk and talk and talk until they decide to go. Bills. I mean, I don't know if they reach for a running back either. Running back was a need, but all the top ones are gone. Might be a little reach until the third round. But pick is in. We're gonna wait for it. So the Packers are on the clock. They've been on the clock for 2 minutes. So the Packers have had time to think about who they're gonna take. I'm just so nervous. I just hope the Packers don't screw this up. Please don't screw it up. Don't screw it up. Don't screw it up. The pick is in. Still waiting on it. They're going up to the thing and they're going to announce it. All right, here we are. With the 61st pick in 2021 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Carlos Basham Jr. To the Bills. Another edge rusher, Carlos Basham to the Bills. 2 edge rushers, and the Packers are on the clock. Interior rusher for the Bills, Carlos Basham. A bigger one, I think he's the day one starter over Rousseau, maybe. Because Rousseau is just that raw, but he's very disruptive. He was the best edge rusher left on the board. It's just like these teams doubling down on edge rusher. Now the Bills have a good front seven. Jerry Hughes, Rousseau, Basham. You have Ed Oliver, their front seven, Tremaine Edmonds, Matt Milano, they're all coming together. They're well coached, so they're doing a pretty good job. But now the Packers are going to be on the board pretty soon. Um, it was a very deep edge rush class. So who did the Packers go with? Do they go with Mayfield? Do they go with Brown? Do they go with Amari Rogers? Do they go? Do they go with Lee McNeil? Any of those guys, I would be happy with in the second round. I just really. Oh, the pick is in. The pick is in for the Green Bay Packers. The pick is in. Oh boy. Be ready to get upset because the Packers are again going with the defensive player. I mean, you don't know that yet. Yet. Don't spoil it. Hold up. They're about to announce it. They're going fast. All right, how are y'all doing? I'm doing good if we make a good pick. Oh boy, I haven't been more nervous. All right, just get on with the stuff, dude. I don't care. I don't give a frick. Oh, come on, dude. Just announce it. Oh, please. Yes, come on, hurry. I don't care. 21 NFL draft. The Green Bay Packers select what? Josh Myers, center, Ohio State. Myers, Ohio State to the Packers. Okay. Excellent football intelligence, strong hands, anchor on the offensive line. Okay, so that's very interesting. It's an offensive player. It's an offensive player. It's not a defensive player. So like, what is our offensive line gonna look like? You're gonna slide Turner out to tackle. Um, I mean, Aaron Rodgers hopefully stay. I mean, we got you someone, Aaron. He's like the best center in the class, isn't he? Josh Myers. Yeah, he's like Creed Humphrey and Josh Myers. Um, he's a little bit stout and strong. Oh man, we didn't go wide receiver though. I mean, center was a need. Center was a need. No weapons, yeah, but uh, I mean, I wanted to. All right, pick is in for the Chiefs, but I mean, I don't hate it. I don't love it. It's not an exciting pick. It's not a sexy pick at all. But like, it makes sense. We needed it, but like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into some stats and stuff. No doubt he's a good center, but Rodgers needs weapons and no protection. No, Rodgers. Here's the thing. You saw that NFC Championship game. He got sacked 5 times. 5 times. So protection is very important, and the center is where it starts. Josh Myers is a very good center. That just took me by surprise, though. He's arguably the best center in the class. He's big, strong, can move guys. We're very good at developing offensive linemen. Elton Jenkins can move wherever we want him to at this point. Turner at tackle, Bakhtiari at tackle, Jenkins inside, and maybe Patrick at guard, or Patrick at guard, or Hanson at guard, or someone at guard at the other guard spot. So our offensive line should still be good. Maybe depth in the 5th or 6th round, but maybe we go wide receiver 3rd round. If we go receiver 3rd round, I'm gonna be happy. All right, 63rd pick in the 2021 NFL draft. The Kansas City Chiefs select Creed Humphrey. Another center goes off the board. Back-to-back centers. Creed Humphrey to the Chiefs. With this pick is a little bit confusing because Jalen Mayfield is still there, and right tackle is more of a need for them than center is. But we go offensive line here. Creed Humphrey and Josh Myers, the 2 top centers in the draft, go back to back. in this draft. Wow. All right. Buccaneers at 32 are going to go for depth, but oh, wow. All right. All right. So the Packers get Eric Stokes, which I like, and then Josh Myers. Again, it makes sense. Corey Linsley replacement, but it's like, I don't know. The Buccaneers, one more pick in the second round, and we're on to the third. What a draft, dude. Oh my gosh, man. This has been some ride. Some ride. One more pick left in this round. But we got 2 rounds today. 2 rounds. Ooh. Are the Packers even going to get a single weapon or not? The Packers are. Corner and center are a need, but we need someone on the roster next year. Some wide receiver on the roster next year. Pick is in for the Buccaneers, but Josh Myers slides in that center. He's a good player. I mean, offensive line protection is very important, and that in corner, that in secondary were 2 big problems against the Buccaneers, and we fixed both of them. Buccaneers are going to take Kyle Trask. Yeah, but if they take Kyle Trask, imagine how Tom Brady is going to feel about that. That's what I'm intrigued about. If they take Kyle Trask, what kind of effect is gonna that have on Tom Brady? I mean, he's obviously old, but dude's gonna play until he's like 50 at least. He's gonna play past 45 for sure, which is getting pretty close to 50. So, like, if he plays till 50, that's just gonna be insane. But Kyle Trask wouldn't be a bad pick. Sit behind the greatest quarterback of all time, and then maybe in a couple years. But Brady has a couple years left in him, so like if they're gonna start Trask, that would be the end of his towards nearing the end of his rookie contract when they start Trask, and then they would have to pay him some kind of extension. If he does good in his first year as a starter, then they're gonna have to pay him a lot of money, and then Trask may not be like Brady, want to take pay cuts. Then you can't spend well in free agency and stuff, and then the Buccaneers kind of rely on the draft, and then they're back to not being good. If Trask doesn't pan out, that's going to be bad. So it's a boom or bust kind of thing. I don't know. But what else do they pick here? Like, do they take Jalen Mayfield just because they can, or like, I don't know. Do they take secondary? Someone in the secondary? They could take anyone. Yeah, not every QB is Brady, but if you learn from Brady, maybe you can become Brady if you learn from him. I don't know, man, but 32nd pick, we are waiting. They are in commercial, and next the Buccaneers pick is live. So the Cardinals, Rondale Moore, and they go linebacker, receiver, and the Packers go center and quarterback. Positions of need, but yeah, this Eskridge pick was just so confusing, dude. All right, we're back from commercial, but they're doing dream big, dream big. I'm gonna need some light in here, man. We need some light in here. Oh man. All right, we got some light in here, man. Oh boy. Yeah, Creed Humphrey to the Chiefs. I thought for sure they were going Jalen Mayfield. But Nick Bolton and Creed Humphrey back to back. Definitely needs, but definitely interesting. All right, we're back. We're back to talking about the schedule release. Um, wow, it's that Josh Myers pick. This draft has made me mad. The fact that everyone else got good players and we didn't sickens me. Hopefully the Eagles will draft. Keep going. Wait, who is your favorite team? Kamikaze? Question mark. All right. All right. The pick's about to be announced. Buccaneers selection. I don't know who this is announcing their pick, but we'll see. We'll see. All right. So who's it gonna be? One of our draft picks. Things are ridiculously crazy. We already know that. Yes, very crazy. This has been so unpredictable. Uh-huh. Yeah, you're a music artist. We understand. 2022, when the Cleveland Browns win the Super Bowl. Eagles and the Packers, you said that Wednesday. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Um, sorry. All right, all right, I got it. Eagles, Browns are your favorite teams. All right, are they gonna choose to pick? The Packers are having a good draft. Not the best draft, but they're having a pretty solid draft. I'm just saying they got two positions of need, and these two players are pretty good. Um, it's probably not the pick we thought it was gonna be, but um, they're still not announcing this. But Eagles are having a very good draft. Getting upgrading that offensive line with Landon Dickerson, and then getting Devontae Smith was good for them. Um, what about linebackers for the Packers? They have I'm blanking. Chris Barnes and Kamal Martin in the inside, so there's good young talent, good future of the position for the Packers, but they definitely need depth there and some security. But all right, he's about to announce the pick here. They're representing the 2021 Super Bowl champions, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. All right, we understand. On the behalf of the Glazer family, Brian Ford and okay, we understand. We know who the Buccaneers are. The Super Bowl champion, Kyle Trask. It has to be Kyle Trask. If it's Kyle Trask, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Brady's gonna be so mad. He's gonna lose his stuff. He's gonna lose his stuff if it's Kyle Trask. Any quarterback with the 64th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select. They selected Kyle Trask. They selected Kyle Trask. Oh my gosh. That did not happen. That did not. No. You called it. You called it. Oh my gosh. Kyle Trask. Dude, what the heck? What the heck? He doesn't have arm strength. He's not athletic. I mean, he's athletic and good decision maker, kind of like a Mac Jones type of quarterback. Kind of could be a Tom Brady 2.0. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, Tom Brady's gotta be punching the air right now, dude. Oh my gosh. Tom Brady. Oh, Tom Brady has a chip on his shoulder. Tom Brady got something else to prove. He's already the GOAT, but he got to prove he can play until he's like 65, until he's a senior citizen. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. I thought there's no way, bro. Oh man. The Trask looked good with weapons, and the Buccaneers have weapons, but oh, and that's how the second round ends. Oh my gosh, the Buccaneers. I mean, they had a complete roster. They're drafting for depth, but you don't take a quarterback in the second round for no reason. Oh wow, Kyle Trask. The player that everyone's saying memes about. Oh my. The pick is in for the Jaguars. We're at the beginning of the third round. Oh wow, dude. I'm in disbelief. That was not good. First pick of the third round. Oh boy. All right, let's see who they take. With the 65th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Andre Cisco, defensive back. Andre Cisco, Jags. He's got good intelligence, can cover tight ends, ball protection. So didn't they got Tyson Campbell, and now they got another safety, probably the best safety available right now. They went to the Jags, third round. We're in the third round. Oh wow, that Kyle Trask pick, I'm telling you, man, it's gonna light a fire under Brady. But Andre Cisco is a good roaming free safety. Good pick for the Jaguars. He was one of the best still available. They got him. Vikings, and then the Texans are gonna have their first pick. All right, interesting. Mm. There's why is it showing 41 picks in this round? Why is it doing that? Why is there 39 picks? And is those are the compensatory picks? I think those are the compensatory picks. They have to be. Teams get rewarded for. Finally, the Texans can see their name in the draft and what they trade their pick. Aim it. This going till round 4. No, it's going till round 3. This is going till round 3. Round 4 through 7 is tomorrow, not today. Today is rounds 2 and 3. Pick is in for the Vikings. Let's see if I can update this. That second round was crazier than the first round. I don't know. I mean, that was insane, bro. Hopefully a wide receiver can fall to the Packers and we just take one that's decent. Can this update? No, like why? But pick is in for the Vikings. They already got offensive tackle and edge rush, which were the 2 needs. So maybe Aaron Robinson. Maybe this is where he goes. Maybe. The Andre Cisco just went, who's a safety, so he's off the board for the Vikings. So I'd imagine it's defense or Jalen Mayfield. This could be Jalen Mayfield, and it could be an absolute steal. A first round player going in round 3. That would be crazy. Mm. 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 Justin Fields could dominate with the Bears. Mac Jones could dominate with the Patriots. What's his face? I'm blanking on names. Vikings pick is in. We'll announce it right here. I wonder if this is updated. No. I guess they just don't care about the third round. But Andre Cisco went to the Jags, and the Vikings are on the board. Run on QBs. So maybe the Vikings are going to pick a quarterback. I don't know why the Vikings would go a quarterback. The Vikings go quarterback for a successor. That would be tricky. That would be shocking. And then Deshaun Watson wants to be traded. If the Texans use their first pick on a quarterback, that's going to be the funniest stuff ever. That's just going to be so funny. I mean, the Texans just trading away all these draft capital for Laramie Tunsil is just insane, bro. But they finally get to pick this round. They're grading the Packers selections. My brain is fried right now, dude. If I'm just being honest right now, my brain is just. I mean, Aleem McNeil is still on the board. There's still some good players left. All right, there we go. It updated. All right, they're about to announce the pick. I'll read your thing, Kamikaze, right after I react to this. With the 66th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select. Oh boy! Kellen Mond to the Vikings. Kellen Mond to the Vikings. Senior Bowl MVP, excellent anticipation and good arm. To the Vikings. Oh my gosh. He had a great Senior Bowl, but they take Kellen Mond. So the Buccaneers take Kyle Trask, and the Vikings take Kellen Mond. If the Texans take Davis Mills, I'm gonna be so amazed. If I were the Packers, I would get Nico Collins, Rogers, and Mathro Behe or Smith Marset. I mean, this is where I start blanking on names. But I mean, we're going down here. I mean, Damimi Brown, Amari Rogers, hopefully they can fall. These defensive tackles like Ali McNeil and these guys, I can't pronounce their names. Hopefully these guys can fall. Tylan Wallace, hopefully he can fall. I think we can get a quality player when we pick in the third round. But who did they go? They went Kellen Mond. That's crazy. That's not a good pick though. They needed to get someone to help them now, like an Aaron Robinson or some kind of corner. Oh wow. I mean, they signed Patrick Peterson, but this is crazy. Texans are on the clock for the first time this draft. Oh wow. The Cardinals don't pick in this draft. The Raiders got that third round pick for dealing Rodney Hudson. So basically, we take Rodney Hudson. He's a really good player. I love that. That was like one of our best offensive moves this offseason. Pick is in for the Texans. Let's see who they take. Texans pick is in for the first time this draft. 6:45 on a Friday is when they're picking. Texans fans. Yeah, it's disturbing. Kirk Cousins and Tom Brady are both disturbed right now. 2 surprise picks. All right. Pick is in for the Texans. The commissioner, Roger Goodell, is going up to the board. And so we're going to see who they're going to take. Commissioner, who are the Houston Texans taking with their first pick in this draft, the 67th pick in the whole draft? Oh, no, it's Chester Pitts. It's not the commissioner. Oh, boy. If they take a quarterback, or if they take Davis Mills, that's going to be the funniest stuff ever. It's just going to be funny. They're playing Sweet Caroline here. He's going right now. All right, he's like, let's go. First, okay, this draft is awesome, yeah, but it would be more awesome if you would like stop all the pep talk and start telling us who the Texans take. Okay, cool. There's those Texans fans. I don't know how Texans fans are still here on planet Earth because the Texans are such a terribly run team. Everything is bad. Everything is run bad. Everything is bad. Oh, yeah, we get it. We get it. The Brownies this, the Brownies that, all of that. Brownie's going to be all right this year. Okay, we care about the Texans right now. We care about the Texans with the 67th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. The Texans select. Oh, 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 there you go, Davis Mills. The Texans are gonna Texan. The Texans are gonna Texan. They got Tyrod Taylor, but they're like, why not, dude? Just get Kellen Mond. Get Kellen Mond. Oh God, the Texans, dude. No, not Kellen Mond. Davis Mills. Everyone's just sending quarterback. It's like, just get quarterback. It's your first pick of the whole draft, and you spend it on a quarterback. Oh gosh. So I guess Deshaun Watson is going to be found guilty, and oh my gosh, what are the Falcons going to do? Take Sam Ellinger? Like, okay, so this is getting me nervous that the Packers are going to be like, oh, I can't break the chain, and have to go quarterback. Oh my gosh, dude, I was dying of laughter. All right, pick is in for the Falcons, bruh. This is not. It's the third round. You don't draft for depth in the third round unless you're the Packers and you draft for depth in the first and second and in the third. I don't know. Pick is in. Deshaun is either going to be found guilty or he's not going to want, because he wants out immediately. Yeah, and he also wants out. Set aside all those legal things aside. He also wants out because the Texans suck and they don't care about him. And he's going to be found guilty or one out, yeah. The Falcons select Jalen Mayfield. That's a good pick. Jalen Mayfield to the Falcons. He finally got picked. One of my late first rounders, early to mid second rounder. Falls all the way to early third, and Jalen Mills finally goes to the Falcons. Gonna be a long time starter for the Falcons. Definitely the best pick thus far in these past few picks. But I mean, Deshaun's probably gonna be out, but they got Tyrod Taylor, and it's probably gonna be Tyrod Taylor, Davis Mills competing in that quarterback room. But like Deshaun Watson was their only bright spot. But if he wants out, he will be a Steeler, just like his good old friend who he has a lot in common with, Big Ben. I don't even feel about saying that, Death Face. Oh boy, if he goes to the Steelers, I don't think the Steelers can afford that contract. And he goes from one bad offensive line to another bad offensive line. But the Steelers are a much better team than the Steelers. But I don't think we're seeing Deshaun Watson playing another down for the Texans for sure. The Bengals pick is in. They reached for an offensive lineman last round. Let's see what they do this round. The Bengals should have picked Jalen Mayfield while they could. They didn't. The Falcons go one pick earlier, and the Bengals pick is in. Wow. The Eagles are on the clock right now. The Panthers trade back again. And the Eagles trade up with the Panthers. All right, let's see. All right, they're about to announce the Bengals pick, saying good evening, Ohio. With the 69th pick, nice, in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Joseph Osai, linebacker, Longhorns. All right, so this actually makes sense. Osai to the Bengals. If everything with Watson is true, I don't think the guy should play another down, but Kareem Hunt did, so it would shock me if someone traded him. I don't think Deshaun's going to stay with the Texans. But Joseph Osai has great effort, can get off the edge. Really good. Has great explosiveness. So they get rid of Carl Lawson, but they get Trey Hendrickson and Joseph Osai. So good on the Bengals. The last couple rounds, they gotta hope Osai and that offensive line can develop. But yeah, I don't think we're ever gonna see Deshaun Watson play another down with the Texans ever. I don't think it's happening. is either going to be found guilty, or he's going to be traded, or he's just going to hold out forever, just not play for the Texans. The Texans are like Deshaun's our quarterback. The Panthers and Eagles have traded. The Panthers get the 70th overall pick, and the the Eagles get the 73rd and the 6th. And then the Giants and Broncos trade. They swap thirds, and the Broncos get a 5th round. So, all right. So I don't know who's on the clock. The Carolina Panthers select Brady Christensen, a tackle, BYU. Okay. Brady Christensen has good agility, aggressive pass pro, impressive pro day to the Panthers. So they're flying through these picks right now, which is good. I like this. All right, so they needed some kind of tackle. They get a guy, Brady Christensen. That's fills a need. Giants, Lions, Eagles, Washington are all next after this commercial break that they are taking. So that's interesting. I mean, that Jalen Mayfield pick for the Falcons was the best in this by far, and then Osai. Those two were really good, and then Christensen was pretty good. Get Sam Darnold that protection. Sam Darnold is going to need it. He is going to need it. So the Giants are on the clock. They got to be upset that Jalen Mayfield and Brady Christensen are off the board. For the Giants, they got Azeez Ojulari last round and Kadarius Toney in the first. So that offensive line is still terrible. So they might have to reach for one. They have to get some kind of offensive line help. Any kind of offensive line help they can get. But right now they're on commercial. So we're gonna see what happens, man. We're pushing through this thing, but oh man. Tyrod, probably Deshaun Watson's going to be out of Houston, and Tyrod's going to have to mentor Davis Mills. Pick is in for the Giants. And maybe Kirk Cousins' time is running out in Minnesota. I mean, it's a 3rd-round pick. Kellen Mond is definitely a developmental quarterback. I may start a couple years from now. But that Kyle Trask pick at the end of the 2nd round for the Buccaneers, man, that means, like, after Brady's contract is up, maybe they're really planning to move on from Brady. But Brady says he's not really considering retirement at all, and he's going to be here for the next couple few years, past 45. So, or until 45, but probably past 45. Brady's just going to keep playing as long as he can. And the things are spicing up. People are just taking quarterback if they can. But man, this 3rd round is gonna take a long time. Oh boy! And then the Packers go center and quarterback, and the Texans just with their first pick, they could have got like Davis Mills. Do they pick in the 4th? Yeah, they pick at the top of the 4th, so they could have gotten a quarterback in the 4th. I mean, Davis Mills has some upside, but he just has a lot of areas of his game to work. But I'm just gonna explore this Josh Myers pick real quick. I'm gonna see some Josh Myers stats. Next comes the Giants pick live. Oh no, football player. All right, let's see. He's an Ohio State Buckeye. He's a center. They're under fire for not picking players for Aaron Rodgers. Yes, we know. Packers defensive lineman. He will fill in the void for. I don't know. They're gonna announce the pick. Hold on. All right, the Giants are gonna be announced. The the New York Giants select Aaron Robinson. Aaron Robinson to the Giants. Dang it, keep typing. Aaron Robinson. It's about time he went. But again, no offensive line for the Giants. They're not taking an offensive line again, and Aaron Robinson has good size to play on the outside, but he's a slot corner. Slot corner. They needed a slot corner. They get Adoree Jackson and James Bradbury on the outside, and get Aaron Robinson inside. So that's a good pick. That's a good pick. Their secondary is really good now. They have really good depth in their secondary. Um, they already have these two. On here. They say Aleem McNeil to the Lions and Milton Williams to the Eagles. I don't know. I don't know why this is like this. How are they getting the picks out so fast? Texans is the dirtiest team right now. Uh, right now, no one even comes close to them. Yeah, they are the most screwed up organization I have seen in some time. Just like the Deshaun Watson situation for starters, trading away D Hop for nothing, and letting J.J. Watt go and frustrating, and the Laramie Tunsil trade giving up so much, and letting Jadeveon Clowney go, and everything's just been bad. They haven't been just terrible, man. And getting Davis Mills in the third round is terrible. No one comes close. Um, but Aleem McNeil to the Lions, good pick. That's a very good pick. The guy that I wanted the Packers to get, he was one of the best players available. He's going to help stop the run. Good player up front that they really needed. And then Milton Williams defensive line. I don't understand that for the Eagles. They kind of needed some depth there. I don't know why this live stream is not updating. This is frustrating to me. But right now I'm without a live stream for now. I'm trying to load it. All right, get me back to the NFL draft, please. But Mixon Williams, some depth on that D line, but D line was actually a strength for the Eagles last year, so that's kind of confusing. The pick a QB after getting a round of 2 rounds. They know that this QB is no good, and they want their pick in the top 5 next year. But yeah, true. I guess that's a tanking move. The Texans are definitely tanking. They're a tanking team, and that's the bottom line there. Oh boy, can this thing load? Can my live stream load? Please. Can this work? I don't know. It's not loading. Uh, this makes me sick, man. Am I gonna have to restart my phone? This is a big rip. I guess I'll keep restarting this. If someone's picked, just tell me and I'll break it down in the chat. Washington was the next team on the clock. They were going much faster now. I'm restarting my phone. So maybe this live stream could load someday. Somehow. Um, I'm just restarting the phone. I exited out because they were behind. I'm refreshing this to see if anyone. Okay, Benjamin Saint Juste. Saint Juste to the football team. That's a defensive back. Defensive back makes sense for the football team, and they had William Jackson, Kyle Fuller, and now I guess St. Juste is going to start in the slot for them. But yeah, I agree. The Texans are definitely tanking. I don't think the Jags are tanking. But yeah, Texans are for sure tanking, for sure. But if they're tanking, then why waste this pick on Davis Mills? Because you could tank with Tyrod and then get a quarterback top high with pick, but maybe use that in another position now. Now hopefully my live stream will work. The Cowboys are on the clock now. Let's see who they take. Let's see. I still have to search NFL draft. Just work. Us work. I guess NFL Network. Network. No, I spelled that wrong. Right, channel collection. Let's keep refreshing this. Rounds 2 and 3. Yeah, that's what we want. Cowboys pick isn't showing up here. I don't have my live stream up. All right, so they're on commercial right now. All right, we're back with the live stream. Okay, or maybe not. All right, we're back with the live stream. I'm not messing with it again. All right, it looks like from my end they're on commercial right now, and the Cowboys are on the clock. It's not showing that the picker is in. They're just saying to get a cornerback. Started 5 games last year, just 5 games, but definitely depth at corner. Never have too many DBs. Cowboys at 11 now. The 75th pick. I'm curious. I want to know what they do, but my head hurts. If you guys have any questions, like just ask me below. I don't know why is everything going wrong. All right, the pick is in for the Cowboys. Pick is in for Dallas. They're saying Josh Allen commercials. Like we just want the draft, man. Just give me the draft. Pick is in. I guess the Packers have had a good draft thus far for sure. Good draft. Could have been better, but I like Eric Stokes. I like Creed Humphrey. Oh boy. Who are the Cowboys gonna take? I don't know. I was looking about Josh Myers. That's what I was looking at. I remember now. Oh, I remember that article was no good. Pick is in for the Cowboys. They're just not announcing it yet. I just wish they would announce it. I don't know if the Cowboys are taking. I don't think they are. They have half a good team. They have the offense. They just don't have defense or coaching stuff. All right. So they're coming back from commercial. So I guess I'll announce this pick for Dallas, and then we'll look at Josh Myers, our new center from Ohio State. Been live for 3 hours and 17 minutes. Oh, but this has seemed longer than last time's draft. All right, the Saints and Broncos have traded up. So the Saints, where are they? Where are the Saints? The Saints and the Broncos. Where's the Broncos? I don't know. Oh, okay, so that's a huge trade. 76 with 98. That's a huge trade, man. But it's the 3rd round, so. Alright, so there's someone going to the podium to announce the pick for the Cowboys. Who is it gonna be? Oh, what's good, Luke? So glad you can make it. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being here. Alright, the Dallas Cowboys select Osa Odighidola, Osa DT UCLA. I don't know who that is, but the Cowboys needed some kind of guy in that nose tackle. They didn't really have anyone. All their DT, he has length and leverage, excellent speed. Out of UCLA, he can set that nose tackle position. He can penetrate, get pressure. It's kind of a thing. It's a really big need for the Cowboys. They address it in the 3rd round. They just hope that he can develop into a good DT. But yeah, he's probably going to be their main guy, their main starter. If Packers get a wide receiver in the 3rd round, it'll be a good draft. Yes, if they get like Amari Rodgers or Diami Brown, I for sure agree with you. This will be a exceptional, great draft, and then in the later rounds we can just get depth at everything we need. At offensive line, at linebacker and stuff. Pick is in for the Saints, who traded up with the Broncos. This is not updating. I don't know. Okay, there we are. It's updated with the trade, but Osa, I can't say his name, went to the Cowboys, defensive tackle, and now the Saints pick is in. But I would love a wide receiver in the 3rd round. That's any kind of good. Because I bet we could develop him, and he will be our future at the position. All right, there it is. It's updated. So close to getting Terrace Marshall. Yes, we were very close. He went to the Panthers. I don't know why the Panthers just had to stack up on receivers. I didn't get it. Like, why did the Panthers have to do this to us, man? Why did they have to do this to me? Like, just why? All right, he's going to the podium. He's going to the stage. How do you feel about having Rodgers, Watson, some type of trade? Oh, well, all right, hold on. NFL draft, the New Orleans Saints select Paulson Adebo, defensive back. Paulson Adebo, Saints. This might be their starting cornerback. He has good ball production, better in press, rigid and change of directions. This might be the Saints starting corner. But he can change direction really well. He can get a hand on a lot of footballs, force a lot of breakups. He's a better press coverage corner, but probably starting opposite of Lattimore. How would I feel about a Rodgers-Watson trade? Well, first of all, with Watson, it's like, is he going to get out of this this legal case? Yeah, is he going to get out of this? I don't know if he is. I don't think he is. But if he does, and he's all clear and he wants to play for the Packers, then I guess we would win because Deshaun Watson is really talented and young and would give us a lot more years than Aaron Rodgers could. So I'd be happy about it, but I don't think it's realistic at all. But pick is in for the Chargers. We'll see who they take. They already got Asante Samuel. They got their tackle. So maybe defensive tackle, maybe linebacker or safety even. Wide receiver depth, tight end depth for the future. Maybe Brevin Jordan might make sense. I would love that, but it's a long shot. It is a long shot by far. It's a long shot. Pick is in. They're saying bolt up. Bolt up. The Chargers might have the best uniforms in the draft. But he's going to the stage to announce this selection. See who it is, man. All right. 77th pick is in. With the 77th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Josh Palmer, wide receiver. Josh Palmer, wide receiver, Tennessee, to the Chargers. He has good good route running skills. Nice curl route run. He's probably going to be the number 3 or 4 option for the Chargers. You're driving home from your friend's house. Is Amari Rodgers still available? Yes, he is. Amari Rogers is still on the board because he wasn't drafted here in the third round thus far. And then in the second round, what the heck, dude? Okay. Then in this round, wide receiver Elijah Moore, wide receiver, like Amari Rogers was not picked yet at all. Rondale Moore was picked by the Cardinals, good pick. JOK went to your Browns, and then Dwayne Eskridge, Tutu Atwell went, and Terrace Marshall. But no, Amari Rogers is still on the board, and a guy I hope can somehow magically fall to the Packers. Yes, I hope we can get him. The pick is in for the Vikings. We'll see who they get. The Vikings just got Kellen Mond, which is this like Kirk Cousins sort of like, are you threatening me? You know, like, but good pick by very good pick by Cleveland. The JOK pick, that was the steal of the draft. The JOK fell that far. I was so bewildered. The Cleveland Browns fans were going crazy. But let's see. They're going skull, and something that is not in my coding. Insane he fell that far, yes. A first round player falls in the third round. That was insane. And the Raiders got Trayvon Moore, a good pickup. Cleveland Browns. No, I did not say that. I said Cleveland Browns. All right, the Vikings pick is in with the 78th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. Vikings select Chaz Surratt, North Carolina. He began his career as a cornerback to the Vikings. But he's a former quarterback, fluid mover, and great effort and athlete. He's going to play linebacker. They're showing some quarterback highlights, but he can penetrate that gap and tackle. What pick Packers got in the third round? The Packers have not drafted yet in the third round, but they are at 92, 28th overall. Right here. 28th pick in the third round, 92 overall. That's the pick. So I'll just type it in. 92 pick overall, 28th pick in the third round. I guess I don't have to type it in chat then. But Chaz Surratt can also blitz. But the Vikings picking him up, I'm surprised they haven't gone cornerback. That is surprising for the Vikings. I thought they might go corner for sure. But now the Raiders have back-to-back picks. So they're going to be on the clock for these next two. They're going to go to commercial. They are Raiders back-to-back, and then Dolphins, then football team. And then we're going to start breezing through this draft. And the third round will be over, and then day 2 will be over, and I'll be seeing again. Oh, and teams have more picks. The pick is in for the Raiders. These are all compensatory picks. This goes past 32. These are compensatory. Tylan Wallace would be a great pick, yes. Tylan Wallace or Amari Rogers or Daimi Brown. One of those guys in the third round would just be great, and I would be so happy. I want wide receiver, defensive tackle, then linebacker. One of those 3 positions. But we got center and quarterback already, which were our 2 big needs. But yeah, I'd say wide receiver, DT, or linebacker for sure for the Packers. The Cardinals do not pick again until the 5th round, which is a big rip. Oh, it was playing. I don't know what the heck just happened. All right, they're having a Taco Bell commercial, but let's see if this updated. I was reading about Josh Myers on stream. Yeah, it's Chaz Surratt went to the Vikings. I'm so surprised they didn't go cornerback. But we go to Josh Myers here. Some quick facts. This was our second round pick, center. Graduated with his 2020 Keep Tapping, second team All American 2020. Nation's best center by Remington Trophy. First Big Ten. Or hold up. My stuff's going crazy. Hold on. All right, so started 21 of his final 22 games, so he's going to stay healthy. That's good. Had a breakout season in his first year as a starter in 2019, playing over 900 snaps, so he's going to be significant starter and start for us for a long time, which is good. Helped lead the way for Ohio State's first ever 2000 running back, J.K. Dobbins, and Heisman Trophy finalist Justin Fields. So I think like this guy could be the best center in the class and could be setting that thing, and then we can just move the rest of our offensive linemen around. Our offensive line can revolve around him. Named a champion by Ohio State coaching staff. Redshirted as a true freshman in 2017. And was one of the 10 recruits from the class in 2017 to enroll. All right, so honors and rewards: 2020 second team All-American, trophy semifinalist, first team All Big Ten, and second team All Big Ten. So he's got he's had a pretty good career. As for stats, let's look at some stats. In 2018 and 2019, 10 games played. So. Are these like sacks he allowed? I don't know. I don't know what that is. But he's 6'5", 312 pounds. I think he could be good. I think we've had a good draft. It could have been better, but it could have been worse. So the Raiders have back-to-back picks. They're coming back from commercial. Yeah, Chaz Surratt, they updated it. Let's move this. You like Packers or AZ more? I like the Packers more, for sure. I just root for AZ because their games are on all the time and I like their unis. But I definitely the Packers. I just feel them all the time. So like when they play each other, I root for the Packers, for sure. But yeah, that's basically it. It's just the Cardinals game is on every single Sunday, and it's like, well, why not root for them then if I'm just going to see their game all the time? And their game is on and the Packers game isn't on, so it's like, oh man. But you know, I don't know why this keeps playing. All right, Josh Myers, football player stats, I guess. College stats. Yes, this is what we want. This is what we want. Get my live streaming back. What am I doing, bro? All right, get my. Did you watch Knight's new video about his ranking top 10 wide receivers? I got that notification, but I was busy, so I couldn't get that. I couldn't watch it yet. Years, schools, player index. I don't know. No, I just want his stats. How hard is it? Okay, I guess this draft profile. Give me that. All right, the Raiders pick is in, by the way. All right, this is from the NFL, by the way, but I don't know why this is so small. This is loading, so maybe spinning circle of depth. But I don't. Okay, here we are. Here we are. We're gonna get to this. Are they gonna announce the Raiders draft pick, or are they gonna not? Myers followed his father Brad and brother Zach to play an offensive line at Kentucky after landing first-team All-Ohio honors as a junior and senior and was ranked as one of the top 5 interior guys in the country. He stayed in state, played with the Buckeyes. He started all 14 career games as a center in 2019, a position he did not play in high school. But he pivoted as a junior, earning his first team All Big Ten and Rington Trophy finalist honors to play for 7 Stars and national running backs. So very good there. Analysis, draft protection was round 3. We took him in round 2. Strengths is broad and wide with proportional physique, mass to match with run stuffing 0 techniques, which is good. We'll get back to this once we get the Raiders pick. The Raiders pick is almost in. Watch the beginning story at some point. It's so funny. Maybe I'll watch it right at the end of the stream before I end the stream. Maybe I'll do that if you stick around for it. Rest in peace, late Willie Graham. All right, who do the Raiders select? Tell me. They have 2 back-to-back picks. So if they want 2 players, get them right here. All right, yeah, we will miss them. Yeah, God bless everyone. Stay safe. With the 79th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Malcolm Kuntz. Who's that? Defensive end, Buffalo. All right, Malcolm Kuntz. Oh, Kuntz. DN Buffalo to the Raiders. Oh, they're gonna announce 2 back-to-back draft. Raiders also get Divine Diablo linebacker Raiders. So Malcolm Kuntz is getting Yannick Ngakoue comparisons. He's one of the better pure rushers in the draft class. I guess like he's a developmental prospect. He's got speed, power. He can be a pure pass rusher. He gets swallowed up a bit in the run game, which is a concern. So sub packages for Kuntz and then Divine Diablo. Pick is in for the Dolphins, by the way. They're trying to. Oh, Divine Diablo is a safety, but can be the will linebacker. He's got a strong, or he can be great in the special teams, and he can run. He's good with that. He's a big hitter, huge hits. Really nice interception against Clemson in the red zone against Trevor Lawrence, and he gets faster on defense. And they needed this. They needed this bad, and they got it. So those are the 2 Raiders picks. The Dolphins pick is in. We could go back to Josh Myers and talk about his strengths again. So yeah, broad and wide with proportional physique. Mass to match with run stuffing 0 techniques. So that's good. Makes the calls up front, so he could become a leader of this offensive line. And we're good developing these guys and coaching these guys. Stays active after contact, looking to improve positioning, which is good. Slides feet and hips around defender to seal run lane, which is good. We like our interior run blockers. Maintains eye contact with climb-up targets on second level. That's good. Quality pop when throwing punch. That's good. Ankle inflection, anchor versus bull rushers. That is very good for pass protection. Widens out broad with flame and protects aid grab. Now, that's a lot of good positives, but the weaknesses allows defenders' hands into the frame too often, which allows guys to shed. Dolphins pick is in. Plays too straight-legged into block engagement. It's also leading to some sheds. Feet are more choppy than drive-oriented through contact. Average success rate as an outside zone blocker, so in the interior on those dives. I don't know, but I mean we have good guards, so and we can coach these things. Inconsistent use of hands to help capture lateral positioning. Dolphins are announcing their pick. Coke or Dr. Pepper Coke. Dolphins are selecting right now. Maybe Dolphins select a tight end. It's Hunter Long, tight end to the Dolphins. Hunter Long. Why does my music keep playing, dude? All right, Hunter Long, tight end. Hunter Long, tight end, Dolphins. Oh, did I say Coke? No, I meant Dr. Pepper. I meant Dr. Pepper. He helps me with my injuries. I meant Dr. Pepper. I meant Dr. Pepper, dude. That's my doctor, bro. Whenever I have injuries, I rely on Dr. Pepper. Don't even sweat about it. Don't even sweat about it. Will you forgive me? I meant Dr. Pepper. I'm sorry. Next 4 picks, Washington. Lol. Next 4 picks are coming up after commercial break. So the Raiders 2 picks are in. The Dolphins took they took a tight end, which they needed for Tua. Yeah, Dr. Pepper's GOAT. Yeah. Dude, okay, thank you for forgiving me. I'll be forgiven. All right. All right. So a lot of this is with technique. Pick is in for the football team, and we can slow reaction time so we can coach this all up. This is all technique. So his physical stuff and talent is there. We can just coach him up with the technique and fix his weaknesses. So have been able to do that in the past, and that is some good news to hear. But we are here with the 18th pick. We have all these picks left, but we're making progress through this 3rd round. We're gonna make it. So overview analysis. All right, I guess we'll look at the overview. Future starting center. Wally's going to start for us next season, probably. With proportionally broad frame with good lean mass. Myers is battle tested and has experience in most run blocking schemes, which is good. We need that. He's functional working in the lateral position, but is at his best on double teams, which is good. Working up to linebackers, that's good. Interior rushing attacks, so against teams like Tampa Bay, he could help. He's not a natural bender and has trouble with contact balance when allowing defenders to get up under his pads, which is why we need to coach him that. His size works to his advantage against power rushers, that's good, but protection will become a little leaky when asked to slide and mirror against athletic edge attacks, which isn't really going to happen because he's a center, so he's going to be facing interior guys. He's solid but unspectacular with talent to become an early starter. So if we can coach this guy up, he could become good. I wonder what Tom Grossi's reaction was to us picking a center. I don't know. After this live stream is over, I'll go look into that, but it's going to be interesting. I don't blame you. He did not really care. People are mad about it. He's trying to calm them down. So Tom Grossi is going to trying to calm everyone down. I don't know why people are mad at it. It addresses a need, and he's like one of the best centers in the class. This allows us to move guys in other places besides center, and allows us to have more flexibility and depth at offensive line. I mean, maybe it's too early in the 2nd round, but yeah, again, offensive line is important. Center is important. The pick is in for the football team. I just hope the Packers can just get a wide receiver, though. If we go this whole draft without a wide receiver, then we're really screwed. Then we'll have to re-sign every single wide receiver next year because they're all out of contract, and we just don't have cap space to do it. We should go after Smith Marset. Is that a wide receiver? I'm assuming it is. I mean, we need wide receiver, defensive tackle, 3rd and 4th round. Has to happen. Absolutely has to happen. No other choice. Best receiver, best DT. And then best linebacker in the 5th. That's what I'm thinking. Don't mess it up, Green Bay. And the coaching staff is going to be so key for this team. Coaching staff, man. Barry's going to have to do well. LaFleur is a great head coach. Nathaniel Hackett. Loa. I'm assuming that's Loa wide receiver. So that's a wide receiver. Smith Marset. I mean, yeah, I'd accept any wide receiver that did good in college and that has upside and that is good. I'll accept the best one we can get. Um, with the 82nd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, Washington football team selects. Oh wow, De'Ami Brown. Dang it, bro. De'Ami Brown goes off the board to the football team. Terry McLaurin, tracks ball easy, vertical speed. Oh, that's a guy we could have used though. De'Ami Brown was a guy we really could have used. He's a great explosive. Oh my gosh, I don't know why this freaking music keeps playing, but I really would have loved De'Ami Brown. He's gone. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Oh boy, that's not good. That is not good. I wanted De'Ami Brown. I wanted him so bad. I wanted De'Ami Brown. We miss speed. Yeah, I know, right? Dang it, bro. Like, he's just that speedy guy outside of MVS that we really needed. Panthers are on the clock with 18. Will they trade down again for like the 5,000th time today? Like, will they or will they not? Oh man, that guy is great. Pick is in for the Panthers. We'll see who they take. Football team, the wide receiver position went from a position of weakness to a position of strength. He's such a great deep threat. Fitzpatrick has the arm talent to get it to him. But man, him and Rodgers, bro, just chuck up some dimes to him. If Rodgers stays, like, I don't even know if Rodgers is staying anymore. But Jordan Love then could chuck it deep. Jordan Love has a great arm, so man, that would work too. Oh boy, this thing isn't even updating. All right, he's going up to the podium to select the pick. They're all hugging it out. Hugging it out. All right, what's the pick? What is the pick? The 83rd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. The Carolina Panthers select Tommy Tremble, tight end, Notre Dame. All right, so that is good for them. Tommy Tremble to the Panthers. Great blocker, explosive, but limited targets. So that's interesting. He's more of a blocking tight end. But they kind of needed a tight end, but more of a receiving tight end. So maybe they won't focus too much on the tight ends in the passing game, but they could line him up at wing back, running back. But it's gonna help Christian McCaffrey a lot. That's a pretty decent pick. That's a position of need. It's a blocking guy. Oh, but I really wanted De'Ami Brown though. Ooh. But now these tight ends are starting to go. I'm surprised Brevin Jordan didn't go before these guys. But Cowboys at 20 are on the clock again. Oh, wonder who they're going to take. Oh, man. But where was I? I was talking about Josh Myers. I don't know. Any more news this came out for the Green Bay Packers? I don't know if there's anything. Twitter, anything. Packers, here's a look at all the picks. Josh Myers is a really good addition to the Green Bay Packers organization, according to Malesma. The pick is in for the. Is there any chance of the Packers trading up? Yes, there is. It wouldn't take that much draft capital. We would probably trade up for a wide receiver, but then again, the Packers are known for trading up with Gutekunst, but just not for wide receivers. But yes, it would take like a 5th, 6th rounder to probably trade up. The Cowboys pick is in, so if we were to trade up, the earliest we could trade up would be with the Titans. So that's how we're gonna trade up. Yeah, but the Cowboys are picking right now. They're gonna announce the The Packers traded up. The Packers traded up. Wait, did the Packers trade it up? The Packers traded up. The Packers traded up. The Packers traded up. Yes, the Packers traded up. Yes, the Packers traded up. All right, we're on the clock after the Cowboys. The Cowboys select Chauncey Golston, defensive end. Golston, defensive end to the Cowboys. Good pick for them. Power rusher, great Senior Bowl. If they can develop him, which is doubtful, but if they can, then opposite of DeMarcus Lawrence, it can have something. But please get a wide receiver. The Green Bay Packers, if they trade up for a wide receiver in the third, I know it's the third round, but in the third round, just show Aaron Rodgers some kind of love. Just give him the contract, long-term deal. Oh my gosh. I don't know how my picks are getting correct because I'm watching you right now. I'm not watching TV either. Oh my gosh, dude, you're an absolute wizard. If we get Amari Rodgers, that's a steal. And if we get Amari Rodgers, dude, okay, so we give them a 4th round pick. All right, so we gave up a 4th round pick. Did we have 2 4th rounders? Let me see. So this pick, okay, we did have 2 4th rounders. So we're still picking in the 4th round. All right, so we're still picking in the 4th round. The pick is in, fellas. Pick is in. If we get Amari Rodgers, any kind of wide receiver, there's a woman going up to the stage. Is she going to announce our pick? I think so. Or no, that's not a. That's a man. That's a man. I don't know. No, it's not. It's a woman. It's a woman. All right, she's going to announce our pick. With the 85th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select... Yes! Amari Rodgers! Yes! Poggers! Amari Rodgers! It's a wide receiver! It's a Rodgers! It's a Rodgers! Randall Cobb is back! The Packers, it's meant to be. It's a match made in heaven. This draft is so good. He called it. It's a Rodgers. It's a Cobb. No, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's a touchdown, baby. It's a win. This is a great draft. This draft is insane, bro. Let's go, baby. All right, what can we do? What can we do with Amari Rodgers? I don't care what happens the rest of the draft. Yes, great catch radius, strong hands. We can get our DT in the 4th round. Let's go, dude. Poggers, baby. Let's go, baby. You finally did well. It's a Rodgers and Rodgers come. Wait, is it a Rodgers for a Rodgers? Chat, I need to know right now. Is it a Rodgers for a Rodgers? Like, is it? Do we get a Rodgers, but do we have to give up a Rodgers? Like, that's what I want to know. The Vikings pick is in, but we traded up. We only gave up a 4th rounder. We have another 4th rounder. With that 4th rounder, we can get a defensive tackle. In the 5th round, we can get a linebacker. In the 6th and 7th, we can get O-line. Goody finally pulled the trigger. Aaron Rodgers threw it up. Amari Rodgers to confirm. Please, Aaron, stay. Aaron, please stay. Aaron, stay. Stay. We got you a Rodgers. He has the same last name. We traded up. Please stay. We actually drafted for need all 3 rounds. We got you protection. We got you a receiver, and we fixed our cornerback need. Are you happy? Oh my gosh. All right, get me to Amari Rodgers. We're going to break this down. Amari Rodgers. Best landing spots, no. Packers get a name at wide receiver. Oh yeah, they got it right. Let's see stats. Because stats are important for wide receivers. All right, so last season he had 77. No, bring it back. Get my live stream to the left. The Packers, no, they should go defensive tackle next round. Another weapon would be Wise, but Amari Rogers is the future of our wide receivers. 1,020 yards, 7 touchdowns last year. Had his best year by far. In 2019, 30 catches or 30 receptions, 426, 4 touchdowns, 87 long. So he's a good deep threat. The Packers could get another weapon, but Amari Rogers, oh my gosh, he's the future of this wide receiver team, wide receiver core. But yeah, he had 8 catches, 84 yards for his final. So here's a little bit of tape. You can see Amari right here. Oh, nice route, nice corner route. He has good hands, good contested ability. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. All right. I'm all messed up. I have everything messed up. All right. I think I got everything back. Um Congrats on the wide receiver. Finally help A-Rod. Finally. Finally. I hope Rodgers stays. It's Rodgers. There is one good chance of Aaron Rodgers going to the Broncos if and only if Broncos gave their every picks to the Packers. Yeah. Eh, I'm just going to close these so this can run a little smoother. But Aaron Rodgers, we got you in Amari. Goody finally figured out the problem. He finally pulled the trigger. Finally. And we traded up. We didn't trade up for a quarterback. We traded up for a wide receiver. A Rodgers for A Rodgers. It's an A Rodgers. It's not even Rodgers. It's A Rodgers, bro. Like, all right. Yep, Amari Rodgers, wide receiver, Clemson Tigers. All right, who did the Vikings pick? They're about to announce this. Great draft for the Packers. I'll have a draft grade for the Packers, and that would be a high grade. I love it. With the 86th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Wyatt Davis, guard, Ohio State. Wyatt Davis, guard. Davis guard for the Vikings. Catch and absorb pass power, a guy they need in that. So now what for the Packers? The Packers should go defensive tackle. They got Aaron Rodgers help. Get Kenny Clark help in that interior to have that pass rush and that run defense in the interior for sure. That defensive tackle linebacker is what we should be going next. And after that, that's in the 4th and 5th. After that, 6th and 7th, draft depth for the offensive line. For sure. For sure. But what a steal, dude. What a freaking steal. We just trade up, just give up one extra 4th to get an... It's just his name. It's just his name that makes me so happy. But the Vikings are doing a good job fixing their offensive line. They did nothing in free agency, but in the draft, the Vikings are definitely one of the winners. They get Darrisaw at 23. Here, who did the Vikings get? Where are the Vikings, bro? Did the Vikings not have a 2nd-round pick? The Vikings didn't have a 2nd-round pick, but they got Kellen Mond, which was a weird pick, Chaz Surratt, and then they just got an offensive lineman. So, 2 offensive linemen, but that's poggers, man. All right, the trade, 49ers and Rams, 88th overall pick for the Niners, and the Rams get 2 4th-rounders. So it looks like the 49ers have traded up with the Rams. The Steelers are on the clock. So after the Steelers pick, the 49ers will be here on the clock. This is round 4. They're not updating the Vikings pick. The Vikings already got Wyatt Davis. The pick is in for the Steelers. We'll see who they get. All right. I was dying out at the beginning of the 3rd round. My energy was going. My happiness was going. Then Luke came into the stream and it made me feel better. And then we got Amari Rogers, and now I'm happy again. And now I am ready to be happy. Let's hope they don't make Rodgers mad by drafting Ian Book or any other quarterback. I mean, we gotta be talking with Aaron Rodgers on the phone right now, because if he leaves, who's the backup to Jordan Love? Like, we won't really have any backup. But the Steelers, fly Eagles fly, yeah. Steelers selection. All right, they're saying it's their team since they were a kid. A lot of people can see that. Um, King of the Rock. All right, just announce the pick then. The King of the Rock. I'm just gonna close another tab to make this run smoother. All right, who do the Steelers pick with the 87th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft? The Pittsburgh Steelers select Kendrick Green, center. Okay, they finally get Kendrick Green to the Steelers. So they finally get an offensive lineman, but it's in the interior. They just need all kinds of offensive linemen. But he's undersized, but he's ultra quick and gets great angles. But that undersized thing, it's a problem if you're inside. But he's athletic, so, I mean, that's an upside for the Steelers. But the Steelers' offensive line is still a mess, and they didn't address that in the first 2 rounds, and they're going to pay for it. The Steelers are going to pay for that. The 49ers are on the clock instead of the Rams because they traded earlier. Man. It's not updating, though. But it's fine. We got Amari. We got Eric Stokes. Who's our center? Josh Myers, and then Amari Rogers. We got you a center and a wide receiver, Aaron. Are you happy now? And they're good players. Please be happy. And we got corners, and we got Burn in the NFC Championship game. When we fixed that, are you happy now? There's another trade. The pick is in. Yo, what's good, Space Spear? What's good, man? Glad I have you. The pick is in for the 49ers. I don't know, but these are all compensatory picks at the end. Yes, so happy about Amari Rogers, dude. That just made my day. All right, who do the 49ers take? All right, who is it? With the 80th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Trey Summer, running back, Ohio State. Okay, they get Trey Sermon. He's a violent rusher, soft hands, but he's inconsistent pass protection. Ohio State to the Niners. So the Niners get their guard and a running back in this draft. They're loading up that run game again. They have so many running backs. He's just inconsistent pass protection is what he needs to work on. But he's a very physical runner. So they have their speedy runner Raheem Mostert, but they get a nice change in pace with Trey Sermon as a power runner. So now the Panthers are on the clock. So, oh man, I don't think the Green Bay Packers have another 3rd round pick. No, they don't. So the Packers and the Cardinals are done for the night. But the Panthers are on the clock. Oops, did not mean to do that on stream. Oh boy, this feels good. All right, so pick is in for the Texans. The Texans have traded up with the Panthers, actually. My bad. Texans traded up with the Panthers. No matter who the Texans pick here, though, we can all guarantee that there's still going to be a disaster. There's still going to be a disaster. Big disaster. Okay, can this update though? We have a commercial break. Why does it have to be Goodell that says the draft names? Why can't it be the head coaches? Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I'm thinking, dude. Like it's not always Goodell, yeah, or the general man. Well, cause the head coaches and GMs are in the draft rooms, too busy drafting guys, and but it's not always Goodell. It's always like other celebrities or fans of the team or guys that are trying to make a good cause anything, but they're all in the draft room evaluating who they want to draft, and then they can't go out there after the draft room and do it. So they still haven't updated this all the way. They got the Trey Sermon pick in for the 49ers. But the Texans traded with the Panthers here. And that means the Texans traded back into the third round from a fourth round pick. So the Texans traded an early fourth round pick to get into the third round. So that's interesting. They still haven't updated it though. But Amari frackin' Rogers, baby. Let's go, dude. Scouting report, Green Bay Packers wide receiver. Yes, this is what we need. We're gonna come we're probably gonna stay with this. Positives and negatives for Amari Rogers. Alright, let's get into it. Alright, so move my chat over here. Shoot. Alright. I don't know what I did. I just made like 3 screens. I just made like 3 screens. Okay. I like made 2 of them small and alright, so I move this to the left. Okay, so positives, he's a smooth wide receiver with very good body catch control that allows him to turn and get north quickly after making a catch, so that's good. I don't care about this. Get that over there. Good route runner with good feel for timing. We need someone that can get open and space from inside. Doesn't rush any of his routes almost to a fault and knows how to navigate spots versus zone coverage. Has flashed the ability to beat press on the outside and win vertically. That's good. Good hands and a natural ball catcher. Willing to extend for throws over the middle. That allows him to maximize his play size. Combined with body control, he's able to consistently adjust for throws away from his body. Can see his competitiveness and toughness and shine when he goes for the ball. Good bulk for his height weight combo, more like a running back than a wide receiver. But he can consistently keep his. So the Texans give up a 4th round pick and a 5th round pick and a 4th round pick next year. To the Panthers. So the Panthers are just getting a lot of mid-round picks. His production as a punt return, he can also punt return, which is good. And we'll get back to the negatives after we announce this pick. The Houston Texans select Nico Collins, wide receiver, Michigan. Nico Collins, wide receiver, Michigan, to the Texans. Okay. He's a 50-50 ball guy, back shoulder guy. Blocks out defenders, good at adjusting, using the body. So they let Will Fuller go. They have Brandon Cooks, but this guy's going to be in the rotation for wide receivers. That was a big need for the Texans, along with everything else on their roster. So good pickup for them. If they can develop Nico Collins, he could be a solid wide receiver. But he's not as good as Amari Rogers. I don't know. The Vikings have just a million 3rd round picks, don't they? Just like a million of them. But this isn't updating yet. But Nico Collins, wide receiver, Michigan, to the Texans. They're talking about it. So let's get back to Amari Rogers here. Move this over. All right, there. Negatives, he's not overly twitchy or explosive to make guys miss in space. More of a seam splitter who prefers to bounce off tacklers. His height and ability will make him a slot-only type wide receiver and limits his ability to win outside. So, I mean, we miss a slot wide receiver, so we can put him in the slot. And he's stiff-hipped and can be rigid in his movements. So, I mean, we took him in the 3rd round. It's great value. So, I mean, I saw his run after catch ability. All right, the Vikings pick is in. With the 90th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Patrick Jones, defensive end. Patrick Jones, DN, Pittsburgh, to the Vikings. Better player than Tester, first step quickness, and good effort. So they needed edge rush. This makes sense. Danielle Hunter is unhappy with this contract, and they get someone at defensive line. And I like him as a person, as well as a player. So let's see if we can update this. They don't like this to update. I don't know why. But the Browns are on the clock. Vikings just took an edge rusher. They updated the Texans, but not the Vikings yet. So Patrick Jones, defensive end. So I think that's the first time the Vikings took a defensive end because they went linebacker here, quarterback, and then earlier they went Christian Darrisaw. So I thought they were going defensive end or linebacker or offensive line in the 1st round, but Browns pick is in. They're about to announce it, so I guess we'll wait a little bit to get back to our Amari Rodgers talk. Let's see who the Browns select. Let's see it. Myles Garrett is gonna. Wow, Myles Garrett's gonna announce this pick. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, they got JOK today, so Myles Garrett is gonna announce his pick for the Jags. Let's see who it is. With he's paying respects. That's good. This is the Brownstown, baby. Oh yeah, it is. All right, they're dog pounding. All right, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo woo. Yes, sir. Myles Garrett is like love to hear. With the 91st pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Anthony Schwartz, wide receiver, Auburn. Anthony Schwartz, wide receiver, Auburn, to the Browns. I spelled that wrong, but he had 636 yards, 3 touchdowns in 2020, led teams in receptions 54. But he's one of the fastest players in college football. They have OBJ and Jarvis Landry, and they need another guy in there, and they get a nice change of pace with speed in Anthony Schwartz. Career in college, 117 receptions, 1,433 yards, and 6 touchdowns. So, not really putting up the best numbers in college, but the speed, I guess the Browns thought was good value at this pick and point in the 3rd round. So Patrick Jones here, defensive lineman, and they get Anthony Schwartz here to the Browns. They're kind of lacking on this updating stuff. So who is next on the clock? The Titans again are on the clock. We'll see who they take. But let's read this overall thing. I hate this so much. Okay. Oh boy. Let's get this over here. Oh, he just said the A word on live television. Ouch. All right. Amari Rodgers projects to be a wide receiver that can consistently win on the inside because of his good balance, body control, play strength, and feel on routes. He's a smooth athlete. Hold on. The Titans are picking. The Tennessee Titans select Monty Rice. Monty Rice, linebacker, Georgia, to the Titans. They're going fast now. They're not wasting any time. Like I can't talk about Amari Rodgers because they're just going so fast. But they get a linebacker inside. He's athletic and quick, but it's good depth in the inside. Linebacker is pretty good for the Titans, but you know, can never have too many linebackers, I guess. All right, they're going to break, so now we can talk about Amari Rodgers. Now we can. Um, so the compensatory picks are coming soon. All right, so he's a wide receiver that can consistently win on the inside because of good balanced body control. Uh, Nico Collins is underrated as well. Who did Nico Collins go to? To the Texans. Yeah, wide receiver, Wolverines. Yeah. So he's got to develop into a good wide receiver for the Texans. They're kind of needing that. Um, so Rodgers is a smooth athlete, but not overly twitchy. Not a long or tall, but he has a good thick build and toughness and is willing to snatch the ball over the middle, which is good. While he might not create a ton of explosive plays because of above average long speed and average explosiveness, he has enough short area quickness to generate a few extra yards that help his team stay efficient, especially on third down. A team needing a slot-only wide receiver with some return ability, which is the Green Bay Packers, will find value in his consistency and feel on short and intermediate routes and ability to consistently play on the outside, and whether he can do anything more will put a cap on his value, and teams will ask themselves when assessing his role on a team. So, I mean, with Eric Stokes and Amari Rodgers, they get to learn from the best. Amari Rodgers gets to learn from the best wide receiver, Davante Adams, and Eric Stokes gets to learn from the best cornerback, Jair Alexander. So, I mean, they have some flaws in their game, but these things are easily fixed. So, I mean, Davante Adams can show him some stuff, and Amari Rodgers can become a beast. So, we need a slot receiver, we need a returner, and Amari Rodgers can do that. MVS can line up on the outside, or Alan Lazard can do that, and we can bring back bring back one of these guys, and we'll be in business. We'll be in business. And we traded up for a wide receiver. Nico Collins to the Texans, underrated. Pick is in for the Bills. The Bills are on the clock. Let's see if they refreshed or they updated this. Yes, they did. Monty Rice to the Titans, and the Bills are on the clock. This is lagging a little bit, but we're fine. We're fine. Now it's getting to the draft point of the draft where things are going fast and guys that you don't really know of is going, but I'd say the Packers are having a really good draft. Not really good, but I guess good. Just hopefully Josh Myers and Amari Rodgers can develop, and so can Eric Stokes. It's going to come down to coaching. All right, Buffalo Bills are on the clock. And the pick is in. They are no longer on the clock. The pick is in, and now the Ravens are on the clock. So they're going to announce it soon. But let's look at some Rondale Moore. We can just close this tab. Let's look at some Rondale Moore. Rondale Moore stats, because we didn't really get to talk about Rondale. We didn't really get to talk about him. Stats, news, bio, ESPN. Lost 2020 AFC Championship game to the Chiefs. That was the Bills. Where is Rondale Moore? I don't know where he's at. I don't know. They're gonna announce the Bills pick right now. With the 93rd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, Buffalo Bills select Spencer Brown, tackle, Northern Iowa. Okay, Spencer Brown, tackle, Northern Iowa. So he's a Big time athlete, basketball background, elite traits, but he's raw to the Bills. He's developing as a football player, but he's going to be a right tackle. Plays a little bit high, but he's got quick feet and he's a finisher and an attitude. All right, so he's got great upside, but he's raw, and that's kind of where we're getting to in the draft here, a little bit. But he has potential, and he opted out last year. So, but he had a nice Senior Bowl. Definitely had a nice Senior Bowl. And it's like I want to coach him. So, an offensive line coach. It's gonna be interesting how they can develop. Gonna be interesting. Okay, so now the Ravens pick is in already, and then the Buccaneers, and then we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 more picks left, and we're done with day 2. So maybe a half hour more, maybe. Hour more at most. I don't know, they're going really fast though. Pick is in for the Ravens. I don't know. Okay, overview. They're not really giving us any overview. Stats. NCAAF. Yeah, that's what we want. Let's see. This is the pick they got from the Chiefs in the Orlando Brown trade, by the way. This is who they got in that trade. Pick is in. We're waiting on that. Been live streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. But 2018, 114 receptions, 1,258 yards, 12 touchdowns. What a monster. But he dropped off. Look at this drop off. 270, no touchdowns, 35. He dropped off big time. That's concerning. We'll look more into that. But Kobe Jones is out here to announce this pick. They're booing. Ooh, not a ring. Alright. Alright, what is it gonna be? And the Baltimore Ravens selects. Who did they select? Georgia player? Ben Cleveland? Ben Cleveland's a guard. Ben Cleveland, guard to the Ravens. Ben Cleveland land to the Ravens. He was a first team All SEC selection. So he's going to be an interior guy in the interior. They got Kevin Zeitler, but maybe they move him to center or guard. I don't know. But they get their offensive lineman. I don't know if he's going to start, but probably it's the 3rd round. But Rondale Moore, why did he drop off so much? Status is active and experience is rookie. Why did he? Was there a bio about him? Like, I don't know. Like, what's the deal about Rondale? The Buccaneers pick is in. All right, we'll read this article. These are the compensatory picks in the 3rd round. Let me check my live stream chat. No one chatted yet. All right, who do the Buccaneers select? The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select. Robert Hainsey, tackle. All right, he has quickness and balance, excellent combo blocks, consistent Senior Bowl. So maybe he's a right tackle. They just got, he could be a guard. So maybe a starting guard, rotational guy. Um, he had a great Senior Bowl. They win the championship thanks to Tom Brady. Next drift, the compensatory pick is the Patriots for losing Tom Brady to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Oh wow. The compensatory pick the Patriots get for losing Tom Brady. Oh man, that's weird. All right, let's read about Rondale Moore. Let's read about him. Let's put the live chat over here. The Arizona Cardinals added speed and athleticism in the second round with the selection of Purdue wide receiver Rondale Moore. Not a big guy, but he isn't slow. He measured his pro day at 5'7", 181 pounds. But he isn't your typical short guy. When you see his body type, you see a guy who's on the shorter end, really muscled up. That's what Steve Keim said. Moore's testing numbers were off the charts. He ran a 40 in 4.29 seconds, so fast. Vertical leap was 42.5 inches. Three cone was 6.69 inches. He moves quickly and then gets to top speed immediately. He says he matches up in terms of size and athleticism with Kansas City Chiefs receiver Tyreek Hill. Dang. Check, he squatted 600 pounds as a freshman. What? How? How did he do this? How did he do that? Oh my gosh, how does he do that, bro? I don't understand. How does a man like him squat 600 pounds? Jeez Louise. Also comes with the chip on his shoulder. He's a receiver that plays like a defensive player, plays angry. He will be an electric player to watch. Hopefully he can stay healthy. Kyler Murray has a rocket arm to get it to him. Yeah, they have a good fantasy outlook. I don't know why his numbers dropped off. I guess he's speedy wide receiver. We still have one person in here, but no one's chatting. No one's on the chat. Let's see if this updates. Oh, they're still at commercial. Yeah, it updated. We're all up to date on the NFL draft. But I don't know. NFL news, any kind of news. Anything. All right, they're back in Cleveland. They are back. The pick is in for the Patriots. Patriots pick is in. Pick is in. Let's see who it is. I don't know who they'll take though. They got Christian Barmore in the second round, which is a great pick. They got Mac Jones, and they haven't picked yet in this round. They're about to. Compensatory pick for losing Tom Brady. Oh man. They finished for a losing record for the first time since 2000. Yeah, but after coming off of a Super Bowl, I mean, you can make this stuff up. I mean, coincidence or not? I don't know. All right, what is it gonna be? They re-signed Cam Newton to a one-year contract. So maybe Mac Jones sits for a year, or he starts. It's gonna be interesting. He starts. All right. What are they gonna say? What are they gonna say? All right. What is it gonna be? Patriots selection. Let's go. Yeah, Cleveland. What's going on? What's good? Okay. Where's your Patriots? Woo! We love it. Uh huh. All right. Bill Belichick and the staff, thankful for that. Uh-oh. No data? Select champions. Who do they select? So, yeah, we understand they're champions. Ronnie Perkins was still available? Ronnie Perkins was still available. I didn't even know. Last defensive player left in top paper. Shotgun hands, push and pull. Dude, the Patriots are having an insane draft. Ronnie Perkins to the Patriots. Jeez, what a steal. What a steal for the Patriots, man. What a steal. Oh, wow. He can reset the line of scrimmage in the running game, not afraid to get his hands on you and making plays, man. Playmaker. He can bend and flat, and they just got so much better in this draft. Just so much better. So much better, man. The Patriots are going to be scary. Watch out for them. Just Christian Barmore, Ronnie Perkins. I don't know how he survived this far. He was a top edge rush prospect, a top player prospect, and he survived till the end of the third round. It was just absolutely. I didn't even know he was still available because I thought we were getting to the point where the top talent was starting to dwindle out. But then I'm like, ooh, Ronnie Perkins to the Patriot. What a steal, dude. And for losing Tom Brady, they get a top edge rush talent in the draft as a compensatory. So the Chargers, Broncos, Cow. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 picks to go. Pick is in for the Chargers. This has been a long, long night. This we haven't been streaming as long as last night, but this night feels longer. All right, Chargers pick. Who is it? With the 97th pick on the 2021 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Trey McKitty. Who's that? Oh, Trey McKitty, tight end, Georgia to the Chargers. All right, so he has good play speed, good running around the field. He's really big. I mean, he's probably going to be the backup to Jared Cook. Good pick for the Chargers here. They needed some depth at tight end. It was an area of weakness, an area of concern, an area of need, and they address it. So good for the Chargers, dude. Good for the Chargers, man. The Chargers have been a draft winner for sure, for sure. So picks by school: Alabama has the most at 8, Georgia next at 6, Notre Dame 5, Ohio State 5, and then Clemson at 4. It's the top colleges, man. Top colleges. All right, Chargers. Okay, the Broncos are on the clock. Broncos are on the clock. Let's see who they take. Yep, Trey McKitty is off the board. So we got Broncos, Cowboys, Titans, Lions, Dolphins, Rams, Ravens, Broncos again. And then we're done. We're done with the draft. The pick is in for the Broncos. Oops. Compensatory pick the Chargers got for losing Phillip Rivers. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. All right. All right, who's it gonna be? Who is it gonna be? Pick is in. Compensatory pick that New Orleans got for losing Teddy Bridgewater. That's ouch. But yeah, there's compensatory picks for the rest of the draft. Like here, you can see all these like the Packers compensatory pick is way at the end of the 4th round. So hopefully we can get some kind of defensive tackle at the end of the 4th. And the Cardinals can get some kind of corner. All right, the Broncos selection here. All right, what is it? The 98th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Quinn Meinerz, guard. Quinn Meinerz, guard, Wisconsin, to the Broncos. He was a Senior Bowl standout, explosive. Season canceled because of COVID, but he's really physical. Can get up to the 2nd level. Great Wisconsin Whitewater team, man. Oh my gosh, dude is big. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he can dominate with power, dominating some of the best competitions. So maybe that's a nice addition for the Broncos. Inside could be a nice developmental guy. Oh, what's good, Kamikaze? We finally have someone in the chat. You remember him? You remember Quinn Niners from where? Where do you remember Quinn Niners from? I mean, he's happy. He's happy to be a Denver Bronco. Like, he's benching stuff, and but where do you remember Quinn Niners from? Like, I don't know. I think that's a nice addition. The Cowboys are on the clock right now. But he's really strong. They're just showing a lot of clips of showing off his strength. I mean, a guard needs to be strong and show that. It's really good for them. Cowboys are on the clock. He didn't have any offers to play college football. I mean, dude's an underdog story. Pick is in for Dallas. Oops. They still haven't updated this, but he likes to roll his shirt off. I don't understand that. But Ronnie Perkins, what a steal for the Patriots, dude. I can't believe it, bro. That Andre Cisco, Lee McNeil, these are some of the Dolphins. Okay, Cowboys get a compensatory pick for losing Byron Jones to the Dolphins. So this is who they get in return. This is who they get. With the on any full draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Nahshon Wright. Nahshon Wright, CB to Dallas. Do you have any plans for this channel in the future? What do you mean by plans? What kind? What do you mean, like, plans for this channel? Like in terms of videos, I would be making just covering the NFL and doing Madden videos when I have time to. That's what I'm doing. I try to upload as much as I possibly can. I've been streaming this whole draft, so I don't know. Like, I've been covering the NFL draft. I'm gonna put out draft grades. I'm gonna do predictions, and I'm probably gonna do some Madden gameplay. But be a little delayed. I'm trying to get out my 200 subscribers special, but that's going to be delayed because I need time to record it, and it's draft week, and draft week is crazy, and there's so much that goes into draft week. So, I mean, that's kind of where I stand right now. Pick is in for the Titans, by the way. But just trying to grow this channel, man. Trying to get this draft content in right now, but we're going to do draft grades, my reactions to the Packers draft, the Cardinals draft, and everything. So, yeah, but I might have to wait until after tomorrow because tomorrow's the final thing of the draft. I kind of wanted to wait until the whole draft was over. But I might make a couple videos out tomorrow, but I'm probably not streaming the draft tomorrow, 4th through 7th round. Pick is in for the Titans. Can we just get this updated? And I guess they don't care anymore. I guess they don't care. Coming up, Titans pick live. Good. That's nice. Josh Myers is weird right to step in the trenches for the Packers. Aaron Rodgers could help lift the Green Bay. Amari Rodgers could help. Packers. I don't know why Aaron Rodgers is on the thumbnail for that. Let's see what this article got to say. Only one viewer live. Yeah. This is towards the end of the road. Will we ever see a Rodgers to Rodgers connect? I mean, we saw Richard Rodgers to Aaron Rodgers to Richard Rodgers, so traded up in the 3rd round during Friday's draft, selecting Clemson's slot wide receiver Aaron Rodgers. I hope he is. And one of its 4th rounders to trade up Tennessee to move up to select Rodgers. And 5 foot. He caught 77 passes, 7 touchdowns in 2020. So that was his best year by far. 40-yard dash was 4.444, which that's pretty fast. Like, they're saying no one outpizzas the Hut. Titans pick is in. The Packers are getting a true professional. He's the ultimate pro. He's handled himself like a pro. That's good. Incredibly committed to excellence in every area. Academics, relationships, deals with the media, responds to adversity. But what about when it comes to football, though? He's an incredible mind to him. He has an incredible mental toughness and grit. That's good. A lot of brightness and experience. Played a ton of football, incredible special teams value. We need a slot wide receiver in special teams. They're going to announce the Titans pick right now. And the 100th pick, the Tennessee Titans select Elijah Molden, defensive back, Washington. So Elijah Molden's going to have to start. Elijah Molden, nickel safety, high football IQ, playmaker. Elijah Molden, nickel or safety, DB for the Titans. All right. So that's someone they need. They got their outside cornerback situation with Christian Fulton and Janoris Jenkins. They drafted Caleb Farley, but the injury concern, is he going to be ready for day 1? Who knows? But he has good eyes in the backfield, good ball skills. He's a playmaking corner. They like him at this spot. Good pick for a compensatory pick. Drafted for need. That's good. So the DBs are coming off the board quite fast and furious, and that's concerning for the Cardinals here. 4 hours and 42 minutes we've been live. Jeez. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks left. The Lions pick is in. It's in. Oh, my voice hurts. I'm so tired. Ugh. Alright. Are they good? This pick comes by the Rams in the Matthew Stafford trade. So that's interesting. See who the Lions get. The 101st pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. And Detroit Lions select. Oh, wow, what a steal. Ifatu Melifonwu, DB to the Lions. What a steal. Press corner, smooth mover, but he does miss tackles, but it's great value at the end of the 3rd round. Melifonwu, they needed this bad. And they got one. I don't think the Lions have went wide receiver yet, have they? Lions up here went defensive tackle. In the 2nd round, they went 2 defensive linemen, which is interesting. And then they go Penei Sewell. So I guess they're just like, the Lions are like, all right, screw Jared Goff. I mean, the Lions aren't going to get a wide receivers. But they needed defense bad. They focused on it, and they got Penei Sewell. So that's good, but they just don't have receivers, and Jared Goff's going to struggle in that passing game. Pick is in for the 49ers. It's not the Dolphins. I guess they traded or something. And that means the Rams are on the clock, I'm assuming. This thing isn't updating like I want it to. Let's close that tab. Let's see who the 49ers pick. We only have a few more picks to go, and we are done. And I can sleep, and NFL draft is coming to its last stages, man. 49ers selection. Let's see who they take. With the 102nd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Ambry Thomas, defensive back, Michigan. All right, so another cornerback coming off the board. Thomas, CB, Michigan to the Niners. This is not good, man. The Cardinals are just not going to get a high-end corner. It's not going to happen. We're going to have a need at outside corner too. And it's going to be a question mark, and hopefully someone's just able to have a breakout player at that. Corner 2 is going to be a huge question mark, whether it's Robert Alford or an unproven rookie we're getting in the 5th round, 6th, or 7th, because a lot of corners are just flying off the board right now. They're going to commercial. I really wish they didn't do that. Ernest Jones, linebacker, to the Rams. So am I behind on this live stream again? It says the pick is in for the Rams, but they say Ernest Jones is already gone, so they get their linebacker and try to band-aid this need to the Rams. Linebacker was a big hole for them. Huge hole for them. Alright. Oh, so that means just Ravens and Broncos, and then we're done. We're done with this. We're almost done. It says, I guess this is behind. I guess this is just 2 behind. I'm just going to keep refreshing this, I guess. Yeah, they got this all updated. I don't know why the Broncos spot is blank, but Ernest Jones, linebacker to the Rams. This is about Amari Rodgers. He's crafty, technician at his position, and he is a guy that's going to be ready day one since he can play multiple positions and is incredibly smart. Built like a running back, but he has the length of a 6'3" wideout, plays in long, tough yards after the catch, And one of those guys, like I said, a true pro will be a leader from the moment he gets there. We haven't had a legitimate slot receiver since Randall Cobb, and he's a second round pick in 2011, was just 5'10" himself, but had 470 receptions and 41 touchdowns as a Green Bay Packer. And Amari Rodgers could just be that dynamic weapon in the slot and help in the return game, which is something we need. And we led the NFL in scoring last season, but it could just be so dynamic with Rodgers operating in the middle. And he has a mentality that he's not going to be outworked from day one. He's going to bring that mentality and get 1% better each day. He's not trying to waste any days because he wants to be successful in what he does. He's going to keep improving so he's successful for every team, for his team on Sunday. So that's the mentality. That's it. I don't know why why my stream is this behind. But I want to see more. I mean, they're just messing around for these last few picks. Oh, what it do? I'm gonna go for 2 seconds. Okay. What it do, man? We're almost done with this freaking day 2. Why does my live stream have to be so behind? So yeah, man. I mean, it already says the Rams here got Ernest Jones, but it didn't like say anything. But third to last pick, Rams, Ravens, Broncos. I bet it says Ernest Jones from the linebackers of the Rams. All 3 picks are in. All 3 picks are in. We just need to know what the last 3 are. Hopefully this will update it. The Rams select Ernest Jones, right? Yep, linebacker. Yeah, that's what it says on here. It's been saying that forever, but I don't know if it leaked. Great physical guy, 86 tackles in 2020. He's got long arms. He did something great to Kyle Pitts, getting after him a little bit. Just get on with it. Get on with it. I mean, it hasn't been updating the Ravens Broncos, but Amari Rodgers, I mean, he's got upside, but it could be boom or bust. But at least we got a slot wide receiver and a returner. We got a center today, and we got a corner first round. So, been pretty good draft. Hopefully these players pan out. If they pan out, this comes down to the coaching staff, dude. Pick is in for the Ravens. We know the picks. We're just waiting on them. Ravens and Broncos. These compensatory picks that we need to figure out about. Pick is in for the Ravens. Let's go. They're about to announce it here in a few seconds. They're going up to the podium. There's a dancing raven, and this draft is in Cleveland, and they don't like the Ravens. They don't. All right, so what the 104th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Brandon Stephens, defensive back, SMU. Led the team in pass breakups with 10 and transferred from UCLA to SMU. So Brandon Stephens, and this is I'm concerned to the Ravens. I'm concerned that the Cardinals aren't going to get their cornerback. That's what I'm concerned about, because corners have just been going off the board left and right, and I'm concerned the Cardinals are just gonna be stuck with the with a not so good corner. That's what I'm worried about. But we have one last pick here with the Denver Broncos, and we'll see who they take. This thing is not updating. Pick is in. Pick is in for the Broncos for this final pick, and in this draft. Pick is in. We'll have to wait it. Have to wait what it is. Oh man! All right, here he comes. Last pick of the draft. Please don't drag this out too long. I just hope tomorrow that the Cardinals can get some corner and the Packers can get some defensive tackle. The Denver Broncos select Baron Browning, linebacker, Ohio State. Baron Browning, linebacker, Ohio State. To the Broncos. Concludes night 2 of the 2021 NFL Draft. That was a need for the Broncos. They needed that. They needed some kind of linebacker inside. It's a little bit weak, but night 2 in Cleveland. We have one more day of this. I don't think I'm gonna stream it tomorrow. I'm pretty busy, and it's gonna be like 7 hours. But he's a prototype frame and athleticism, better on the edge. They needed an inside linebacker, and it's inconsistent. So Baron Browning isn't going to. He fights off blocks, but they needed more of an interior guy. But when he can just run and hit, he's good. He can fly, but he's a speedy linebacker, kind of fits today's game. But again, it's like inconsistent. They needed an inside guy. But the Cardinals get Rondale Moore, an explosive guy. If he can stay healthy, we can just bomb it to him deep and just take pressure off of Hopkins, which is great. We got a center, Josh Myers. So we can now move guys around for the offensive line, and that helps us out a ton. And then we have Amari Rodgers, who's a slot wide receiver, helps us in the return game. So that is good. So I think the Cardinals and Packers definitely get better with the draft so far. Eric Stokes is good. So that's going to do it for the draft. These are all the picks. The Broncos, Baron Browning, got it. So that's gonna do it for us. That's gonna conclude this live stream. Comment down below what you thought of the NFL draft so far, and I'll release videos sometime in the near future. But it's been a long day. This live stream will be on my channel. You can comment down below. But thank you all so much for being here. Appreciate everyone. Thank you so much. Peace out. Later.